Hello and welcome to the Infernaland monthly Valorant tournament number 2. I am your host, Tessa Tickles. I am one of the several volunteers in the LANFest organization. It's the largest LAN organization nationally, maybe in the world. If you haven't heard of LANFest, they are a 501c3 nonprofit and charity. They use donations and profits to run the organization to donate to support charities such as Chicago COVID Relief, Make-A-Wish Foundation, Starlight Foundation, Volunteers of America, and way too many to count. If you can, and donate to the donor drive or share with others. It's a way for donations to keep the tournaments, the events, and this organization continuing and making it a success. The top donator today will win a Intel NUC kit. The NUC8i5BEK. It has features such as an 8th generation Intel Core i5 processor, Windows 10, M.2 SSD, 32 gigabyte DDR4 2400, and lots of other goodies. You definitely tell others about joining the stream and donating if they can, share with others. I want to let you know that we have a lot of upcoming events. We have upcoming LAN parties and upcoming tournaments. If you missed this tournament or the last tournament, be sure to keep in mind there are more tournaments coming up. We have the Valorant tournament number 3, March 23rd and 24th. Valorant tournament number 4, April 27th and 28th. If you forget the dates or want updates with the tournament, maybe things change down the road, be sure to just join the Discord, discord.gg/Infernaland. I think it's Infernaland or the LANFest server. Infernaland is a chapter of LANFest, and LANFest has many chapters nationally. How is everyone in the stream doing so far? We have a delay. We have a delay because of the streamers, and we're really excited. We have the semifinals and the finals going on. This is going to be really great. I am going to be on the edge of my chair watching. Let's see. Is everyone queued up? So we're going to move over to the casters as soon as everyone is queued up. I'm very excited. Valorant is my #1 favorite game. My daughter is playing the game. I try to get my son into it, but he's not a fan of like the cartoonish style. But he plays Rainbow Six mainly. But we're all a family of FPS gamers. I love it. Let's see if they are queued up. This is going to be a great day. The first tournament we had a few issues with the time and getting all the kinks worked up. And looks like we made some changes this tournament and we've definitely improved the process. And it's just going to get better and better every time. So I definitely appreciate the community and the attendees of the tournament being very patient. And I'm going to, looks like everyone is queued up. So we have 2 casters, Hot Sauce and Stephazoid, 2 amazing individuals. They will be casting the semifinals and finals for this Valorant tournament. And casters, we will be back shortly for them to introduce themselves and our first game. Thank you very much, and I'll talk to you soon.
Hi, guys, and welcome back to the Infernal Land Valorant Tournament number 2. And we have another exciting match for you here. Ishbin's going to be taking on the 5 Emperors. We are joined here with Stephazoid. How you doing today, Steph?
I'm doing great, Hot. How are you today?
I'm all right as well. Thank you for asking. So,
I am.
pretty excited to get into this first map. Do you have any information for us on some of these teams, Steph?
We do. We have Ishbin, which, if you guys watched our first tournament, they had the name Spectral, and they were the winners of our previous tournament. So I'm pretty hyped to see how they do for this next game that we have for you guys. 5 Emperors, I don't know much about them. I haven't seen them play yet, but hopefully they bring in some pretty intense plays here.
All right, guys. Sorry about that. A little technical difficulties there as we get loaded into this first map on my end, but nonetheless, we got it situated here. So looks like the first match is about to be underway. And again, join here with Stephazoid. Can you refresh my memory, Steph? Is this a best of 1 still, or are we into the best of 3?
I believe we are in a best of 3, but I could be mistaken here. Let me double check on here.
All right, there we go.
It is a best of 1.
It does look like Ishbin is going to be on defense first here. So we can see a Cypher setup for both teams here. No Killjoy this time. And again, it looks like Ishbin is opting to put 3 up A long here, and rather quickly as the 5 Emperors looks to press towards Garage. A little bit of flash as they push in through the garage here. Shots ringing out through the smoke. Able to spot the camera as they flash and enter onto the C site here. Nobody's here. Should be able to get the plant down with ease.
Completely unopposed, smoking off that back entrance, taken up from CT. They free sight spikes down.
Yeah, we can see they're just waiting for the team to rotate, trying to take this retake together here. We can see a couple coming up A long as well. Bomber flashing for the team. Now pressing on to sight through garage. Smokes up. He's able to. That's Bomber. Finds one. Dinks on the trade there. Fluffy gets another. And that's going to be Unholy Kid with a triple kill. And that's an easy retake here for Ishbin.
Solid plays, solid retake, given the fact that they left C completely open. Some wonderful plays. Great blinds going out. Didn't see one miss, which is an awesome sight to see.
Yeah, I mean, more than not, you see the team with the better use of the utility does come out on top. Great use of the utility there by them on that retake. The smokes, the flashes, the entry, all working well together. So, we'll see. This looks like they're going to buy here. Force up. Full save, of course, for the 5 Emperors. But more than likely, they will probably try to rush the site fairly quickly and together. But again, Steph, they're leaving B completely open here this time. And we'll see 3 stacked along A.
B is such a hard place to take. Given the 3 different points, B is always a difficult point to take, and one of the easiest points to retake, though.
All right, well, the bomb is down near spawn. Looks like Cypher and Phoenix pressing toward the mid site. Shots ringing out over there on the A long side. 5 Emperors now backing off toward mid as Redux looks to press up, and Unholy Kid finds one already. I think the Bulldog is an often underrated weapon.
It is. Especially for high save rounds, it's a really good weapon to run. One enemy remaining.
Jet from behind with a double kill. And now up on top again, not a single member falling for Ishbin here. And Seth, you said Ishbin was previously Spectral, which was the winners of the Valorant tournament #1.
They were, and they're showing the same energy that they had in that match as well.
All right, so round 3 coming up here. We will see a full buy coming out from the 5 Emperors as well. It looks like Nabaki is going to be just short of the full, or the heavy armor, rather. But again, looking to do something. Need to get a round win here. Start to build an economy. As Ishbin's looking to run away with it up early, and Dinks able to get the kill off the air. And again, just being patient, they get that pick. Now up with a one-man advantage. As Ishbin leaving this B site.
Got that camera down on A long that got a vid the ender, so it plays out.
Yeah, we can see Phoenix just being patient here, waiting for this smoke to dissipate. We can see Omen in the background starting to rotate over through C-Link as well. Smoke coming out from Omen as they look to press this site. Here's the flash and the entry. Nobody's here. And again, great use of utility here as they enter the site. Going to be able to get the bomb down and back off to a safe position. But Ishbin pushing in the site in a hurry. Shots are ringing out for both teams. Firing through the smoke. Nothing able to find its mark. There's the Sova Dart. And again, bomb left open. There's the intel. Bomber able to pick up on Sean. Fluffy gets one as well. Now we can see him lurking through the garage there. There's the intel. And Say with a nice shot onto Bomber. Now the double. Fluffy with a trade and a 2v1. And that's going to be a headshot from Nabaki there to clutch the round. We talked about him needing one, and they're able to get it here, Steph.
They were. That was a great fallback off a site, making sure that they could control it with the placement of Spike. Knowing that they're going to push in from both sides of that and planting just for view, making sure that they could get that clutch out. Nabaki coming through with that final kill there.
All right, the economy's still fine for both teams over there. We see Redux with an 8 or an op in his hand as well. But again, the economy for both teams dwindled here, so whoever wins this round will most likely go on to win the next round as well. We can kind of see the 5 Emperors setting up for an A push here, which might work out in their favor, Steph. It looks like Ishbin is kind of set up for a CB position here.
Yeah, it's hard to anticipate the pushes on that's such a big map, you know what I mean? So A push is one of those first ones we usually see. We'll see it a little later in the game, gives them a little bit of an advantage.
Yeah, and this team's very good at using those utilities, pressing that site with a fierceness. You can see Cypher stuck up in heaven, shots ringing out, trying to get a little wall bang there, but no damage being done as now Ishbin looks to do another retake. They've been very well at this so far tonight. Here comes the Sova drone as well. Cypher up top, checking that short. There's 2 there. And again, smoked off by Omen. He takes a little damage through that smoke. Again, Nabaki stepping out from short, trying to find some damage through the smoke as well, but utility is just phenomenal from both teams here. And Bomber, Measly, Unholy all find a kill, and Ishbin yet again.
He's been pulling in those strategic pushes back to take back site, which is quite the play to see that nobody came up from A long or A short for that retake, and everybody just pushed into site easily for that retake.
Yes, this should do.
All right, up 3-1. Already looking pretty nice here as the 5 Emperors are going to have to go back
This goes here. Yes,
to an
this
eco
should do.
round.
Oh, this is a nice spot. That goes
And again,
there.
both teams great use of utility there as we're swapping through members trying to find the action. It was almost everybody was smoked off or in some sort of trap. Phoenix about to go one-on-one with himself in the window, and he comes up big with a classic somehow. And already starting off this eco round well, able to find a kill, get healed up a little bit here. Now can they get that gun? That is the question.
Dinks picked it up. She Solid play there. Was able to get it. He brought it back to the team. Sean having hold of it. We'll see what we can do now.
Like they might start rotating a little bit toward this A site here. Cypher once again playing heaven for them. And I like where Omen's playing there on B. You're able to actually, if there is any noise made in that sewer or A short, you're actually able to hear that. So
Got to make sure you make that slow walk. Otherwise, that rotate's going to come real quick.
now you can see him set up. You can see the ult from Phoenix as he pushes in. The smoke as well. And Fluffy able to spray and find the head of Sean there as well. Takes minimal damage to the smoke. And you can tell he's well trained. He had that default plant spot down, spraying again through the smoke. And Omen on the other team taking quite a bit of damage as well. Redux holding with that op. And again, Shen, I believe, just waiting on that Cypher dart, or that Sova dart, excuse me. And here comes the push from Ishbin, the flash from Phoenix. Is it going to be enough? No! Fluffy able to find one. Now Nobaki gets the trade, but Measly steps out and pops the head of him. Bobbert gets one, dinks another. And Redux with the final kill and the round clutch. Now up 4-1. Ishbin starting to pull away with this one.
The spike is diffused.
It was a solid attempt for not being able to buy there. Their eco being a little extra low, but we're stacked up, ready to purchase full weapons, full buy here, and hopefully bring out another win.
Unholy Kid 7-2-2. Fluffy 6-2 as well. Bobbert 5-1. So really everybody playing very well over here. Sean and Shin yet to get a kill for the 5 Emperors. Look to see if they can get something going here. Maybe build a little momentum for their team.
Spike going down there, a little spread out again. Got a cage going out on A though, so we'll see where they push.
Now we can see Phoenix already pushing up C long here in his ult. Sova probably heard that as well. He's going to have a little bit of intel there. Again, both teams just remaining patient here. Again, Ishbin letting up on that B site. Omen's going to toss a smoke over that way. Maybe try to draw some attention. It does look like Cypher's going to linger that way as well. And Phoenix looking to push out Garage here.
Got that slow push up C long, but Shen does have his ult, so he can teleport to any site given the word that those sites are open for the taking.
And here comes the quick push on the C. Fluffy able to find that camera rather quickly. Here comes the molly out from Phoenix. Unholy finds one, dinks another, trading on the headshot, and Fluffy! Now Shen, the trade back and forth here in a 2v2. Redux looking to push with the op. And the all coming out from Sova as well. 3v2, excuse me. Sean with an easy kill, Measly on the trade, and now Sova all that remains.
Spike planted.
Easily taking it for the drone just to get that intel. Knows where Cypher is now. Shooting out that dart for a little bit more, waiting it out, and just going to push onto site, knowing well they're going to hold long on him.
Yeah, plenty of time here for them. One in that cubby, one down long to the left, and unfortunately, he does have a shock dart there. He could fire a couple of those into cubby, but Cypher's going to step out, find the triple kill, and an excellent round for the 5 Emperors.
It was a well-played hold down on long there. Making sure you had cubby and long, get that double peek out.
So now 4-2. Looking to climb back into this here as, again, mostly coming away with a full buy. Looks like Shin might not have a weapon is here. And again, kind of a scrounge buy over here on the Ishbin side. They are stacked and pushing up mid rather quickly here.
We do have those saves though, so those sheriffs are a one-shot headshot. So Sean taking out Fluffy though with that Vandal.
Yeah, now they're already on the C site with ease yet again, and they seem to be doing pretty well over here, looking to stick to that game plan. And Bomber through the smoke, able to find Phoenix there. Nobaki with a nice trade onto him. Danks is going to get blinded here in a 1v1, but Nobaki with a help from the side is able to clean up on that, and now Bobbert and teammate looking to push from the CT. Dinks with a double! And just like that, 4-3, we're almost tied up.
Bringing that comeback. That save round didn't work as well as we could have hoped for with all of those sheriffs in play, but we do have enough to full buy this round. Ishbin is quite the defensive team. We've got Redux down on the op now. Light shield, but with the op, we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, he's most likely going to set up on C-Long over there. We can kind of see the 5 Emperors cheating towards this grass side, possibly looking to push through garage or B.
Deploying drone.
Here comes the drone. They know that it seems like they're well aware that this team has kind of been, you know, not really holding B, playing for the retake. They can see at least one in this A-B link here. And here comes the ult from the Baki. Able to find a little damage, and he's able to clean up on Measly as well. Redux with an op shot. Bobbert waiting here in garage. Bomb is going to go down on this B site. A lot of shots ringing out here. Not much damage being done in a 4v4.
Dink's almost being taken out though. Cypher pushing through the smoke there.
Yeah, good little there, pre-fire through the wall to give the intel that Dinks, Redux, Sean's all getting quick kills here. And now Redux with that op, only 11 health for him though. Gonna fake that defuse, most likely fall back and save the weapon here. Yeah, that's exactly what he's gonna do.
The op is such an expensive weapon now.
And we'll see if he can try to get an exit kill. Cypher might run right into him here. And he does with a flake, and that's Redux, able to find a triple that round. But Steph, we're all tied up 4-4.
I'm excited to see how this plays out. 4-4. We had a little bit of struggles in the beginning there. Ishbin just having a solid retake, and we're seeing some comeback.
All right, all tied up before again though. Kind of a save round over here for Ishbin. Of course, a little bit of a scrounge, but we do see a stinger. That op that was saved. 3 sheriffs in hand. Now the question is, can they find the 1 taps? Redux setting up on A long this time. A lot of shots ringing out on mid as well. Breaking down that garage door in a hurry. And now they press up B out for the window. And Holy able to find 2 before Shin finds 2 as well.
Those trades are super important in bringing the playing field down to an even 1. Unfortunately, Vaki taking out Fluffy though. Holding that backside, rotating off the C real quick, and unfortunately the team is rotating A for defense, not knowing where they are going.
Yeah, this play really working out in the 5 Emperor's favor here, and kind of interested to see what they'll do now. Redux still having this op here. Because again, the economy is not that well. We can see Omen pressing through that B site, looking to go toward garage, and then Jet in a hurry through spawn.
Bobbert did pick up a Phantom though, makes it a little easier for retake than a Sheriff, so we'll see that push in. Redux taking it really slow though, got that op, hold in sight, trying to push a little bit more cautiously to get those shots off.
Yeah, the 5 Emperors set up pretty well here. Good blind coming out from Omen onto Redux as well. He's going to move from that corner, relocate, and the time is now taken away. Again, another good use of utility here, and that's going to have to back him off. And it does look like Omen's going to press, maybe try to find some kills on the exit. He's able to get 1 before he falls, and Redux able to save that op yet again.
It was a good save round for Bobbert there.
All right, guys, don't forget to donate to the donor drive as well. These donations help keep the tournaments going and other competitive tournaments and events, of course, for charity. So the top donator today is going to win an Intel NUC kit, and we'll give you those specs here a little bit closer to halftime. So stay tuned to that. We got a lot of cool stuff going on here with Infernaland in this second tournament. Round 10 underway, and the 5 Emperors holding the lead for the first time here, Steph.
They're pushing up C. We got Redux holding sight on C long with that op, but unfortunately gets spotted by the Sova drone. That's a rough one to give away.
Causing a little bit of early rotation here as well. Pre-firing through the wall, also trying to find some damage, but it's going to be Unholy who finds an early kill there. Jet jumping away, able to survive with her life. And that bomb has made its way all the way over here to A site, though. There's that trap given the intel. We're going to see that rotation coming here pretty quickly, I imagine, Steph.
Spike planted.
They are rotating very quickly. We have 2 people on site. Let's see how this plays out. Got pushing up short and long, trying to full take site.
Yeah, unholy.
Intel that we need.
He was just holding that W key there relentlessly.
Player standing.
And dings for the
Fearless
quadra.
running through successfully this time now.
That was dings for the quadra there. Can he get the ace? Stepping out with that op, making it a little more difficult. Unholy taking some damage as well.
One enemy remaining.
We saw Dink switch weapons there. Triple for Unholy. Time is ticking away. And dings with a huge ace to clutch the round. What a play, and the 5 Emperors are coming out on top right now. Kind of the underdog, I presumed, heading into this game, Steph.
They were. If I'm not mistaken, they were part of the lower bracket. Were they? No, they were upper bracket. Still into the semifinals, trying to work their way well into the finals here. And Ichbin is a hard team to take up for the semifinal game. It's going to be a solid play to see this through.
Yeah, and I can't remember 100% for sure, but I think in the first tournament, then Spectral, now Ishbin, actually was in the losers bracket and ended up winning the whole thing.
They did. Spectrals won last round. Ishbin, last game. Last tournament, not game. There you go. Words are hard for me.
Hey, it happens to us all sometimes. Now pressing toward that mid side, it's Unholy who finds one. He's had a lot of good results setting up here on this B site. Now the Sova drone coming out as well, looking for some intel. That's going to be Jet holding down A as well as Omen and crew look to push that way. And Sova, Omen, and crew already on the rotate from Ishbin as well. We see the barrage of utility. So it's a quick back off of site. Unfortunately, Redux didn't get off site fast enough to avoid death there. But we are at a 3v3.
No charges.
Yeah, Fluffy looking to press here as well. Just kind of waiting for his teammates to get into position. We have Sova up top, hoping to swing at the same time here, but here they go. There goes the camera. He knows one's most likely in the corner. He spots him, but Sean with a triple measly on the trade, and now he's the only one left up here in heaven with just 28 health, shooting through the floor, trying to find something. But unfortunately, this looks like another round win here for 5 Emperors.
It was a well-done play. Sean holding down Hell with his camera, making sure that he had full control, full visual of everything that entered site, being able to make those call-outs. Definitely made that play there, able to come out right in time to get that double kill as they walk through the doors.
Yeah, Ishbin up 4-1 at one point, now 7-4, and able to win a round since that 5th round. So looking to see how they change things. Not going to be sure if they're able to get this final round here before moving on to that attacking side. But it does look like they need to get something going here. Dinks and them really popping off.
Keep them cornered.
Dinks out here at a 12-7, holding down the fort. However, Unholy Kid is 15-8, just holding down that W key and making it as successful as possible.
Yeah, he's found a lot of success hiding outside that mid window as well as Measly finding a huge double kill with the ult. Bobbert picks up one as well. Now the blind, and Redux finds one, and Bobbert the last one, and Ishbin really just dominating that final round of the half.
They definitely wanted that last win of the half, and they took it with no hesitation.
And guys, don't forget that top donor today winning that NUC. Some of the specs for that, it's got an 8th generation Intel Core i5 processor, Windows 10 64-bit, M2 SSD, 32 gigs, DDR4 2400, 6 USB ports with a 2.0, 3.1 Gen 2, 2 SATA 6 gig ports, a Thunderbolt 3 port, audio 7.1 digital, wireless Bluetooth 5, and a micro SD. So What a great thing they're doing there. Giving that away today to the top donator. And again, all those funds guys going to help put on these events. And of course, to these many charity organizations that LANFest and Inferno Land have been helping here. And we'll get around to naming some more of those charities a little bit later, possibly after this match here. First round of the second half underway. Ishbin taking on the 5 Emperors. And that's going to be Redux up in a hurry, able to get this bomb down on the B site. A lot of shots firing through the smoke, and it's going to be Fluffy, the first to fall to Dinks.
We're seeing that mid plants again, though, right up through the doorway there, making sure that they can hold from mid rather than on site.
One enemy
Phoenix
remaining.
stepping out. Dinks with a triple kill already. Nabaki with an excellent use of the shock dart, and the 5 Emperors are looking very strong here since round 5.
Definitely, they're giving us the best show possible here, making sure that they do not go out without a bang, whether that out is winning this tournament or not.
So 5-8 here, and again, losing that pistol round rather does put you in a tough position. Always got an ego after that. We do see the one sheriff coming out from a duck, so we'll see if Ishbin's able to come away with something here on their save round as the 5 Emperors kind of look to build and just add to that lead. And Say out the middle. Yeah, and what a shot from Shin there as well.
They were definitely prepared for that one. 2 going down in that mid window is a rough play. Quickly pushing A though, hoping to get sight, and they're getting that spike down at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, that was a very good rotate. Quick push there from Jet, able to get that bomb down, at least get some extra money here on this save round. But now maybe they're able to come away with something here. 5 actually on the retake from the flank. This is something that I've yet to really see.
Definitely don't see the whole team rotating for flank very often, so this is a very interesting one. Spike is planted for them though, so it makes it a little difficult, but defuse is still going out.
Yeah, I mean, and the trades left and right, they were able to clean up there pretty quickly. Again, as you mentioned, planted for them, so they were able to start that defuse. Everybody else able to hold angles and just kind of pick the team as they were looking to press that bomb. So now 5-9. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead, Steph.
Oh no, you're good. You're good. No, we had the Cypher cam up, getting the view on them rotating in, but it just wasn't enough to make sure that they could hold that site well enough, given the bomb was planted for that retake. But we do have a full push C at the moment. 4 push C at the moment.
Yeah, Redux out onto that site in a hurry. Jet doing what Jet does best, but Sean able to find Redux unholy on the trade. Shinsei both able to come away with a kill now on a 4v2, and Ishbin is struggling here so far on the attacking side.
Sova drone out, getting that visual. Sova's just such a good pick for so many reasons, and his intel is just insane. It's always a beneficial thing to have on the team. Shen looking like he knows that the darts are coming out, though, is trying to hold back and avoid them.
Yeah, I mean, Sova, I think you see him on a lot of maps. He's so crucial on many maps. He's able to just have so much intel and recon, able to shoot those darts in many places. People like Hiko or Average Jonas utilize him so well.
One enemy
And
remaining.
now Nabaki Say with quick kills to wrap up the round, 10-5. The 5 Emperors looking very strong here.
Coming up on that flank, that is one of the only things that a lot of people don't do when they're trying to get back that spike. You either have to push or make sure you're watching that flank as well, and they came up right behind them, coming up with that kill.
So now just a few rounds from clutching this game here and sending Ishbin down into the losers bracket. Which, it's territory they've been in before.
If there's any team that's gonna put on a show to come back out of the losers bracket, if they don't bring back that comeback here, it is Ishbin.
Yeah, absolutely agreed. Now we can see that quick rotation coming over from Cypher here toward that C site. He is going to go ahead and back it off, knowing full well that mostly that rotation coming back already the other way, and it is. Most likely we'll see some utility pop out here, and then Jet dash on the site. She is in her ult. Fluffy up top. The smoke not quite good enough there. Or Sean, excuse me, up top, able to get the kill on Fluffy. Now a bomb is going to go down from Measley here. Some more flashes, smoke's coming out, and Sean with an excellent crosshair placement onto Bomber through the smoke, and just like that, what an excellent round from the 5 Emperors there.
And just such a solid, aggressive retake and so well executed by them. Only losing 1 in that is an insane feat for a retake there.
I mean, in the last 11 rounds, they've only lost 1. The 5 Emperors are looking very strong here. Nabaki 16-7, Dinks 15-9, excuse me, with an ace already this game. So, again, we'll see how it fares. It does look like Ishbin's kind of setting up here toward possibly a mid push.
Oh, this is a nice place. Goes here.
Nowhere to run!
You hear that early ult coming out. There's Say with the ult. Redux able to dash in and find Shin, who wasn't quite prepared for that. Now a lot of sprays coming out. More utility to kind of hold back Ishbin here in the 4v4.
Easily holding the spike there. We're pushing it a little slower now. Just trying to take it a little easy. Make sure that they maintain this 4v4 so they can get that victory here.
Flash about to come out from Phoenix. Here's the blind, but Redux maybe only partially blind, able to turn away, but at any rate, able to come away with a huge kill there on the Phoenix. Cypher tucked into the corner there as well.
1 enemy remaining.
And Redux with a 4K already.
Measley and that Silver Dart letting us all know exactly where Cypher was hiding in that corner.
Yeah, Redux without 4K. It does look like Dinks is just going to save this op and possibly cheat Redux out of that ace.
Might be a good plan. 4v1 with an op is not an easy retake, and it doesn't look like there's any position where you can grab a gun safely for that retake within the time frame either. It does look like we have a hunting party going out though, looking for that op, trying to get that ace.
Yeah, and they're letting Redux go first, but unfortunately not going to be able to find him in the time allotted. Well, uh-oh. Dinks waiting patiently,
So
nearly
close.
running into each other there. Almost spoke too soon. But, yeah, at least Ishbin able to gather another round here. You know, really, they just got to look at it 1 round at a time, start to build those rounds, start to build the economy. All in all, they aren't looking at a tie yet. So 11-6, let's see if they can start to kind of trudge back into this. Because they do kind of set up over towards this A-side stuff.
It's definitely still winnable. I believe in Ishbin. They've got this.
Joke's over! You're dead!
5 Emperors, though, holding down really well with their defense this round.
Yeah, Unholy Kid able to get up C long, and in his ult, he was able to spot both Omen and Phoenix on C, so we can kind of see that quick push coming over toward the A site now. Bomb is going to go down. We can see Cypher waiting up top in heaven. That's shot. There come the traps.
Dink's still rocking the op here.
Omen's still over here on this B site as well. I think he's possibly looking for a flanker or a lurker, but now I'll start rotating toward this A site here. Got to retake soon. Here comes the utility, going to be blinded. Now pressing with Team Sean. Unholy both finding a kill. Now Fluffy gets one as well. Unholy now with a double. Redux finds one, and Jet is all that remains. Looking to back off in a hurry. Dinks on the run.
Jet being chased by Jet, hoping for that pick there. Dink's out here. Unfortunately taken out by Redux on top of the boxes in mid.
Yeah, he was able to hear Jet go up top, looking in the right direction, but Redux on the hunt, able to step out and pop the head with a Vandal. Good play by Ishbin here to start to build some rounds now. 7-11, only down by 4.
Sean over here with a light shield and a Vandal is a little concerning. Just a little bit.
Seven to 11. 5 Emperors looking to close this out. Both teams remaining patient here. We can see that bomb just sitting down near the T-spawn, the attacker side. And it does look like the 5 Emperors kind of cheating toward the C site push. Unholy Kid leading the way here. He is going to shoot that dart, give him a little intel. And Unholy's been a great entry fragger for Ishbin. He's really good at just holding that W key and finding the heads. Spraying through the smoke, now pressing on the site. Nabaki tucked into the back. They've actually already pushed through, though, to the A site, rotated around. That's going to be Sean up in heaven trying to find one. Going to be trapped off. Might be able to peek through the edge here. Measley's watching a Redux with a double. Shen finds one, and Shen able to clean up on a Holy Kid as well.
Cover going out.
His unfortunate reload there. Player about Fluffy to take out Phoenix.
Here in a 1v1, Measley only 30 health versus this Omen, trying to find the intel. He does hear a little bit of noise there. Now just playing a little cat and mouse, a ring around the rosy. And he's just buying himself the time he needs. Here comes the shock dart as well. And what a round from Ishbin. Oh, and he escapes with his life as well.
That was a well-played mode there. The ring around the rosy, that final info coming out, allowing him to get that kill there, and the fake of the defuse just puts you in a bad position with that.
Yeah, I mean, the time was ticking. He had to try and fake it. Unfortunately, it being Sova, Measley there having those shock darts, didn't actually have to peek the angle. He was able to fire that shock dart at the wall and kind of force him off position, clean up on that final kill, and escape with his life somehow. Now 8-11 as they start to climb back into this. Redux with a good entry kill. Say with a trade with that Bucky. Kind of backing him off here at Long C. That looks like Nabaki.
Intel, so they can back here.
Yeah, he was on that flank and they caught him slipping. Now they're most likely going to rotate the other way, and here they go in a hurry.
You have a slight anticipation of this rotation, though.
Yeah, Bobbert's already up top, able to clean up on the Cypher there, and now the bomb should go down with ease, and Ishbin looking pretty well here at a 4v2 advantage.
I have the spike.
That was dirty by Dinks over that wall there. And able to find it.
Such a good play.
That was nasty.
Denying that initial plant was, yeah, that was beautiful.
It actually took me a second to realize what was going on. Able to pop up over that wall, get the kill with those knives on the planter, buy themselves some time from a 4v2. But unfortunately, it's Fluffy and Measley who clean up there in a hurry. And now 9-11, we have ourselves a game here.
Solid comeback by Ishbin here. Beautiful plays being given to us. Also, guys, once again, just so we do know, we are a charity, 501c3 nonprofit for LANFest here, and if you guys are interested in a beautiful Nook, it's about a $450 solid machine of glory that you have the chance to win. It is going to the highest donor tonight, the biggest donor that gives us glorious stuff to help us put on these tournaments and bring you guys more things in the future, more tournaments we have coming up, as well as more charities that we are parts of.
Yeah, they do a lot of great work and actually help out with a ton of charities, which we'll be sure to name those right after this match here, as we are coming to a near close and what could possibly be an overtime or a huge comeback from Ishbin. Redux already lingering over toward this A site. Nobody's there, but it's going to be Phoenix looking to press in as all get some intel. Shots ringing out through the wall and able to find their mark just to the right. And here comes that rotation toward the A site. The Cypher trap giving a little bit of intel as well. And Sova should be able to get this bomb down here.
Redux Redux ulted, just sitting here waiting for that push in.
Phoenix tucked into the corner. Redux there on site with the ult. Able to get that dart out, and Unholy able to find one on Phoenix. Cypher up top does find Unholy. Jet jumping out and a near miss on the ult. Bomber with a final 2, and now 10-11, one away from the equalizer.
Ishbin coming in with those solid plays, those solid plants, and just holding sight so well.
And it looks like there might be a little confusion with the notes that we were given versus what might be going on with that nut contest. So we'll wait for maybe Tessa or someone to clarify in chat.
Cover going out.
All right, here we go. 10-11. Ishbin looking to tie it all up here. Kind of a scary scrounge buy coming out from the 5 Emperors. But now a pretty quick push over here towards the C site. Cypher should have the intel waiting on the other side of that smoke. Pops out, able to find one with the Sheriff. Shin gets one with the auto shotty as well. Bobbert able to duck just under the crosshair and get that trade. Measley now on the site here. Steps out, cleans up onto Dinks. Is going to get this bomb down here, and it does look like we have 2 in the CT coming from the 5 Emperors.
We didn't plan for long this time, that we planted default, which is a good plan given that we didn't know where everybody was. However, planting in default means we have to play a little bit more aggressively to make sure we don't get that defuse off.
Nowhere to run!
So it does have that ult, which does help vastly. What a shot from the Baki and the Guardian. One tap to the head, and he does it again on the Measley. What a play from the 5 Emperors to clutch that round and put them just one way from match point victory.
Match point.
It was a beautiful play by Nabaki there, holding off on that Guardian. It's another one of those weapons that is a one-tap headshot. They upped the fire rate not too long ago, which makes it such a viable weapon now compared to what it used to be, and still so good against Vandals if you're landing those shots.
Yeah, it's a great counter eco gun as well. I've seen, I think it was Asu do a nice video on that as well. But now 12-10 here, one round away from the match point. Can they pull it together and find this win here against the previous Valorant champions? Both teams remaining patient here. You can see that op in Dink's hand as well. And it does look like they're kind of cheating towards Garage. Unholy does like to push this. Most likely going to follow this drone in.
Redux was ready for that drone, making sure that she could deny as much of the intel as possible.
Now they are kind of rotating back through grass here. They might be cheating towards this A site. And that's going to be huge intel from Omen there coming out. With Ishbin not knowing where he did that from as well. Already on A site. Phoenix, of course, tucked in the corner. Great flash. Able to find 2. Redux gets 1. And now Phoenix with a huge quadra kill.
30 seconds left.
Redux, unfortunately, running out of bullets right there and is taken out by the Phoenix. Just such a rough spot to be in.
Yeah, and Fluffy, all that remains here on this match point in a 3v1. He steps, and that's going to be Say with an ace to clutch the game and send the winner of last month's tournament down to that loser's bracket. The 5 Emperors taking this one against Ishbin. What a game.
Five Emperors bringing out some top of the game there, considering everything that Ishbin has brought us so far. They also they were part of the Sunday Showdown for Valorant, so they've definitely put up some work and showed off some great plays over time. And seeing them be defeated by 5 Emperors is an excellent show for us here today.
Yeah, and LANFest doing a lot of great charity work, as we mentioned before. They've done stuff for Chicago COVID Relief, Make-A-Wish Foundation, Baylor Medical Center, North Texas Food Bank. Stack Up, Child's Play, and many more. There's more to that list than we named there as well. So, guys, any little bit goes a long way if you're able to help out. And they are giving away prizes here. It does look like they might be. I don't know if they're updating that. Currently, what we were told was that the top donator is going to be the winner of this awesome Nuck that they're giving away. But we are, I think, maybe waiting for a little more clarification on that. So hopefully we can get more of that information for you as we hope to get this next match underway here soon. And I think we'll be right back after the short break.
See.
This is Tessa again, your host for the Infernoland Valorant tournament number 2. For those who are tuning in late, we are casting the Infernoland's Valorant tournament, and we just finished up the semifinals. It was 5 Emperors versus Ichibin, and it was best of 1 for the semifinals. We will be heading on to, after the break, the finals. And if you want to see the current bracket, you can just type !bracket. There's a bit of a delay on the stream, so I'm going to type it now, bracket, and then you can just click on the link and it'll show you the Battlefy link. Let's see what it says here. Look at that. 5 Emperors is coming up next, and then for round 7, and then it's going to be round 8, and that is the end of that. And then we'll do a drawing after that. So if you didn't hear about the drawing, the top donor will be winning an Intel NUC. And also there are game keys being given away. You can enter that by typing !ticket space 1. So you can see other people already entering that too. So just type in the same things, !ticket space 1. I'm very excited to see how this tournament ends up. I'm craving to play Valorant, so I'm excited to jump on when this is over, learn some skills. They are definitely built diff, as the viewers have been saying in chat. Some of them are, those shots are crazy. Some of those plays are crazy, and like it's some good stuff. The casters will be here soon, and yeah, it's been a great tournament. We have a tournament going on every single month. If you have not heard, the next one is going to be, let's see, I have a note here. Infernoland Monthly Valorant number 3, March 23rd to March 24th. We have Infernoland Monthly Valorant Tournament number 4. Uh-oh. I had the stream open, so I heard a double talk. Infernoland Monthly Valorant number 4, April 27th and the 28th. And also we have other events going on, such as the Below Zero one-day online LAN event, March 20th. There's a PC build coming up on March 19th, and the Emerald City and Sacramento chapters are doing a combined online LAN event on April 16th through the 18th in a LANFest National Discord. And to join the Discord, there's the discord.gg/Infernoland. There's discord.gg/LANFest. You can join either of those Discord servers. You can also just go on the bottom and click Add Server and add Infernoland, LANFest, and you can get updates, announcements, news from there. Don't forget, you still have a chance to win an Intel NUC. The specs of that is the 8th generation Intel i5 processor, Windows 10 64-bit, M.2 SSD, 32 gigs of DDR4 2400, and several other stats. Definitely recommend telling others to donate or sharing. Sharing is caring. And make sure you can check out the bracket, !bracket. All right, looks like the game is ready. So we will be back with our next match. We have Hot Sauce and Stuffazoid in queue, ready to cast the finals, the best of 3. So we are going into 2 out of 3. So back to them.
And welcome back. We're here with the second game of the semifinals. But before we get into that, let's talk a little bit more about Infernalon and what they do. Again, they are a 501c3 nonprofit charity that donates to support more gamers, giving more to charity. Charities contributed to the past that we have dealt with before are places like Make-A-Wish, UC Davis Children's Hospital, Food Unlimited, North Texas Food Bank, VFW of Linwood, Stack Up, Child's Play, and many more.
Yeah, they do a lot of great stuff here again, and they have a the fundraiser giveaway going on tonight. So whoever the top donator overall is going to win that awesome NUC, and you're able to reach out and have people donate on your fundraiser as well. That will contribute to what you've done as well. So LANFest doing a lot of great things, and those donations, not only do they help with tournaments and events like this, but it's obviously helping all these great charities that they do help. All right, so we're getting
100%.
loaded into this next match here. About 20 seconds to start. We'll see what they're going to buy. Any predictions here, Steph?
I imagine we're going to see a lot of ghosts, maybe a few sheriffs, but the ghost seems to be the big one, and the frenzy just got a nerf, so I'm not 100 that we're going to see that many of those as well.
Yeah, I mean, I think we were seeing a lot of frenzy. So they didn't necessarily nerf the gun. They just kind of made it $100 more expensive. So we don't see as many, but we do still see. It looks like we got 2 members with them as well here. So pretty quick push over here on the B site though, and now already on the site. One tucked in the back of the boathouse. That's Cypher. Fluffy able to find one, and Cade on the trade as he gets. Gonna put that bomb down now on the retake. Redux, Eli. Redux with 2, Bobbert 1, and I pop measly with a trade, and that happened pretty quickly there.
That was a quick round 1 here. And the fast retake.
Happened so fast it nearly caught me off guard for the most part.
I honestly didn't expect such a fast push onto site, let alone a fast retake like that. So they definitely trying to speed this up and make sure they get this best of 1 out of the way to take on the grand finals.
And honestly, I'm surprised we don't see a Killjoy here. Killjoy is so good at holding down that B site. She's able to put up that alarm bot early, put both grenades down that entire lane of B, so that literally they can't progress there or they die. And so I'm actually pretty surprised we don't see a Killjoy from either team here.
I agree. The Killjoy hold back, the defense there, just for allowing your team to rotate for a better defense is such a strong thing to have on this.
Do see
It
2
doesn't
lurking
look like we
outside the
have
A
a
site.
split.
Yes.
No solid mid control though. Looks like we're just peeking into mid just a little bit and slowly pushing through. We're going back for the rotate though, going over to A.
Yeah, there's 3 on this A site. We can see all but Cypher now over here toward A. And Omen actually going mid with the bomb, which is, an option C. Here comes the blind. Jet both able to find a kill here on that trade.
Getting that solid trade, being able to pick up that bulldog. Also the thing, you keep hearing those sheriffs pop off. Such a strong gun for a save round.
Yeah, 3 sheriffs in hand over here for Elysium as they begin to kind of rotate back toward mid or even their spawn here.
Unholy Kid being the only one taken down over here. Fortunately, we have Champion and Kairos also down, bringing it down to a 4v3, seeing if that rotate will be a beneficial one for them. Looks like they're not committing to that though, and they're going to keep pushing onto A. Lobber easily taking them down, and to see Dub taken out at the end there, easily getting that Spectre kill.
Yeah, just excellent crossfire from them there, as well as knowing that the team didn't have enough time to rotate. They weren't running away. They had to be walking. So good on them to just kind of maintain that position, hold those angles, and come away with another round win here. And right now, Ishbin up on top here against Elysium.
Both these teams are extremely strong teams. We've seen them before. Ishbin we've seen here. They were the winners of our last tournament. We've seen them both on other scenes as well, playing the VCT with Elysium, as well as the Sunday Showdown in Valorant for both teams. So we're definitely in for a good show for this game.
And now the calm before the storm. Very quiet out here. We can see 3 kind of over on that A site, 2 lurking their tree room as they look to push here mid.
Ascent is such an odd map to see picked as much as it is now. I think everybody just hates Icebox so much that Ascent's definitely the map to go. And going through mid and having that mid control is such a strong play for this map.
Yeah, and again, it's another map that you see Sova with pretty much 100% pick rate on. He's so crucial on this map.
He just provides so much intel, and it's definitely one of the best characters to pick for this map. And in all honesty, probably every map.
And again, this team is holding to the last moment here. Only 35 seconds remaining, trying to play off that Phoenix ult as Unholy finds one. Phoenix able to get that trade, and now pushing up in his ult. He's going to take it out by Bobbert as the bomb goes down here on the A side, and Fluffy from behind able to clean up on one there. There's the drone. Not much intel coming out from that drone, unfortunately. 3 over by True Room. There's C-Dub with the intel. Fluffy! But it's Jed who comes away with a huge triple kill. And now it's all down the side for Measley on that plant. And Josh just taking his time, able to step, finds the head, and clutches the round.
That slow rotate worked out very well. Was able to walk straight through B and come up right behind them. Completely unknown as to where he was going to be, and was able to get that. It was a well done flank there.
This is a nice spot.
So Measley already 4-1, Bobbert 3-1. C-Dub looking to get it going on the other side.
Now, this goes here.
Does look like Elysium is doing a good job of staying separate here, kind of holding all different angles, not really pressing any one position too early here, kind of keeping them guessing.
They are pushing it really close though. Those slow rotates too are leading into that super fast push. I don't know if that's the play to go though. It works. It's kind of 50-50 right now, right?
Yeah, you see a Tens is very good, the Tens team, T1 even, but Tens is very good at executing. You see that team kind of often hold off until that last 20, 30 seconds. So maybe chanting a little bit of the inner Tens here, but yeah, still too early to tell for me. But it did work out in their favor last round. Here comes the flash, now the push toward the side, and Campron up through Tree Room in a hurry as Phoenix finds one, dubstep another, and now on a 4v2 as Sova begins to make his push through heaven.
It was a quick push and a quick takedown, bringing him down to a 2v4, and that is a rough way to try to retake here.
Take flight.
Here comes the drone from Measley, trying to find some intel. Drops down to L. I know he saw one, maybe 2 there. And here comes the shock dart. Again, great use of utility from both teams here. But it now looks like Measley and them are going to save.
I was hoping for those picks through heaven there, shooting down into hell, but unfortunately, you got to be in such a specific spot to get those kills that it didn't work out the way that they had hoped.
And all tied up at 2-2 here. And again, the economy for Ishbin right now, a little lackluster. We will see those sheriffs in hand. Popping heads with the sheriff is not easy, but it's very rewarding feeling.
It really is. Just it's such a good sound, such a good feeling. And the one-tap kills, if you land that headshot, is just so wonderful.
Yeah. The blood splat.
Revealing area.
All right, it does look like they are again spaced out a little bit here. We can kind of see that defense is cheated off of B site.
Solid hold on to mid, one holding A. Able to get that quick rotate back onto A, if A is the push, though.
And right now, really 3 sitting in that tree room cat side for Ishbin. Reyna now starting to push. That's going to be Phoenix who catches her off guard. K-Ross able to clean up on that other kill there. And that's 2 picks over there on that A side. Most likely here comes that push, and Omen is going to have to back off and try to wait for his teammates.
Spike planted.
Fluffy making sure you hold a cheeky spot in mid there, being able to take out Heroes on that rotate through the catwalk.
Easily with the intel, and he steps out and is somehow able to find the head of Jet as she drops off from heaven there. Excellent play from Measley. Still now in a 3v2 as Fluffy finds one.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Bobber getting those shots, but he is taken out by Cade. 1v1.
Oh, shut down.
Measley coming in with that final kill there.
Yeah, excellent play for the shock dart. He knew it was going to force him over, and Omen just wasn't looking in the right direction. Able to come away with a kill, but again, buying enough time so they're able to clutch that win. And now Elysium finds themselves up on top by 1 round.
Definitely getting some solid plays. It's good to see the rotation, the hold into mid, denying that rotation. 'Cause mid control allows you so many options to push whichever site you choose. So denying that access is such a good
Track
play.
them down.
I'm surprised we haven't seen anybody saving up for an op in hand yet. An op can be very dangerous in that mid position, especially when shooting from market. You get that first peek opportunity on Cat. We see that smoke coming out there in mid, though, maybe just being leery of that.
We did have Fluffy holding a corner there, so the caution is there for a reason. We do have the spike also close to B mid.
Both teams now just
Defense
remaining
is-
patient. I think they're possibly
Defense
seeing
is a
some
little bit
pushes.
more spread out.
Kind of cheating toward that A site as they've pressed A here in the past. Now you can see Jet actually starting to rotate around. Did Reyna hear them running there, though? That's the big question. Jet kind of pulled back there, hanging out in spawn. I think the intel's there. Here comes the ult from Phoenix! And really getting a collab on that Phoenix ult along with Jet. The ult from Sova not going to quite be enough. And a lot of trades back and forth here in a 3v2. Fluffy breaking down that market door.
Spike
Bomb is
planted.
going to go down here from Omen. We see Sova tucked into the garage here in the corner, and another drone coming out.
We did see that quick ult on the B side for the help there. Definitely making it worth, though. Unfortunately, bringing it only down to a 2v2.
Enemy remaining.
And Ceda with an excellent shot there.
Holding that angle, making sure you can't push sight.
Yeah, and he did a genius thing there. He was in that back corner. Where he is right now is actually where Sova had shot that shock dart. He was able to play that off angle, knowing very well it could be coming. And there's Cade with an easy 3K. Now
Easily
Elysium's up
going
5-2. So again
Elysium
here,
looked like they struggled that
I'm
first
so
round, but
sorry.
we're working it out. Going super great here. Getting that,
Yeah.
that comeback, picking it back up.
Oh, that was funny. We were just all over it there, weren't we?
We're good at it. We're good
That's
at it. We got
right.
this.
But yeah, another save round coming out here from Measley and crew. Trying to battle back here, down by 2 rounds. C-Dub and crew really starting to find that team chemistry now. Have collected 4 rounds in a row.
The save round is a rough one that I'm seeing here because even though we're saving, we're doing a high-end save here. We're not getting a full save that I think we need.
Yeah, Measley trying to find that sheriff shot up mid, but it's just not enough. And I think you're absolutely right. We can see Bobbert, Fluffy, both 1,100, 1,500. Maybe better off not buying those sheriffs so you can come away with that full armor Vandal Phantom next round. Because if you don't come away with something on these eco rounds, it's really just kind of digging yourself into a further hole.
Seems like they're getting a little desperate for those kills with those weapons. Unfortunately, they're not picking up those kills, and it's not working out the way that we hope, the way that they hope. And Elysium's just pushing in hard. We're taking it a little slow back on the game right now, though, but able to get that kill out on Fluffy, and they're gonna take sight and get that bomb down.
Yeah, and if you're the defending team here, you got to start to realize that 35-second mark has been the mark for them 3 to 4 times now. Waiting on that 35-second mark, they're pushing, ulting in, all the smokes from Jet, dashing in, able to get that plant. So maybe we'll see if they start to realize that and how they counter that. Good line coming out, 2 in heaven. Campion able to find one. Can he get another? No! Redux with the sheriff able to pop the head before he's traded out now on a 5v2. Elysium up on top. That's actually 6-2 now, excuse me. No, it's 5-2. I can't read.
Nope, it's 5-2. We're good.
I read good, yes.
Numbers are hard sometimes too.
Yeah. I'm still thinking, someone's called me Wario earlier, and Wario's my favorite, so I'm still just basking in that gloriness over here.
Oh, I love it.
Right here.
We do have the full buy here, though, so that's good to see. That save round ended up working out in the end. We do have an op as well on Redux.
Yeah, I'm a huge fan of sniping, so we'll look to see how he fares here in this mid. He's going to get smoked off here. That rotation coming around. And again, Elysium just really just being patient, seeing if Ishbin is, willing to kind of over push somewhere and take a peek so they can get that pick. And we'll see if they kind of hold to that 35-second mark. It seems to be what's in their playbook right now.
It's working out pretty well for them as well. The quick takeout. Somebody wants to peek, wants to get curious to make sure that that's the site that they're pushing, and that's it. That's end game. They're taking you out and they're taking the site.
Now we can see him start to rotate over here as we hit the 45-second mark, just 10 away from that 35, and I'm telling you, I'd keep an eye on the clock. Oh, 5 seconds early. Here we go, mixing it up.
There it is. Got the blinds going out, the ult's out. C-Dub taking out Measly. Hip-Hop taking out Bobbert. Already in a good position.
Left.
Redux up top with an op, though. Can we get those kills? Make that op purchase worth it?
Trying to break down that door as well. You can see 2 tucked in over by that generator. Jet holding the angle as well. And really, this is going to be a hard retake at this point. I'm wondering, not going to save the op is K-Ross.
Coming out with those last 3 kills and just Elysium out here not losing a person on that take. And again, though, they waited for that 35, 36-second mark, and they pushed in fast, and they pushed in hard, and are able to take that site so smoothly.
Yeah, I feel like they've been watching Tens play recently. It's a very common strategy of theirs, but they're executing it very well. And we saw in Holy Kid, who's been popping off here, played Phoenix in the previous game, really struggling here, 2-8 to get it going. And now he has the full buy, but I'm showing that he didn't buy armor.
He did not. He had enough for armor, but didn't. I think we're trying to go for that save, and unfortunately he's taken out. That armor would have been a beneficial thing to have there. As Redux is no, it's not Redux. Champion is definitely hurting for that as well.
Here comes that early utility from Sova. Redux trying to back off from that drone here. Is there going to be enough time? So Jet is going to be spotted by Sova there. Again, the whole crew's there, bomb in hand, so they're going to start to walk the other way here, it would seem.
Like a slow rotate out, maybe through mid to retake A, because we do have a couple people back here still holding A main.
Yeah, it looks like they're actually going to push up Cat though and just continue to push onto A. This could be perfect timing. Omen and Jet already rotating off this A site here. A is completely wide open.
Cover going out.
30 seconds left.
Cade able to dip across there without taking any damage as the door is shut. Bomb down with ease now on a 5v4. Elysium is looking very strong on this attacking side. Campion, Measly with a trade. Bomber waiting there with the sheriff. He flexed to the head. What a shot. Fakes that defuse. One in heaven, one down below. But it's Dubsta who comes away with a clean kill onto Bobbert, and now Fluffy is all that remains. I think something happened. Saw something in chat, but I didn't get to quite read
Stuck
it.
in his camera.
Right here.
He's stuck in his camera. It was a glitch that's been happening lately where people get stuck in their camera in game. Unfortunately, looks like this was one of those incidents where we are stuck in camera, unable to get out, and that might have just cost them that round, unfortunately.
Just reading further in chat here, it was actually both Cyphers. Obviously didn't hurt the attacking team there, but both Cyphers were stuck in their cameras that round. Very interesting. Up 7-2 though. Elysium again not losing a round since those first two. And Ishbin just really struggling to get together here on this defensive side. I mean, this Elysium team has just been executing these sites so well. They're just remaining so patient that I believe it's keeping Ishbin just really guessing and on their toes.
Shadows trap the charges.
They are. It's one of those things, though, is that they've been pushing A. This is the first time we're seeing a full, I think, second time we're seeing a full rotate onto B. But again, they're moving super quickly, and they're going to push super hard here in a few seconds, knowing that they're going to be holding mid and A more than they're going to be holding this site because of their previous pushes.
Yeah, Measley able to find two, though, lurking over on them steps before he's traded out from Phoenix. Fluffy cleans up on Dubsta, now in a 2v2. Ishbin has turned this round around here a little bit.
Stealing sight.
And they come away with it, though. Two locked away over here near Boathouse. There's Phoenix. He's spotted and dropped down. Bobbert, Cypher up top. K-Ross able to clean up on Bobbert now in a 1v1. Cypher versus Cypher. Trying to find the peak, the angle. There's a little intel, but it's K-Ross with another triple kill and a huge clutch for Elysium.
So well played hold back there in the back of sight under archways. It's such a good spot and a bad spot all at the same time. You put yourself in a spot where you know you're going to be found, but you have that cover, and he was able to play that corner so well to get that kill.
Yeah, especially knowing the last one was up on that lane, knowing that he has to drop off. Kind of messes with the accuracy there, kind of get your footing or bearings on the ground. So huge play from K-Ross in that triple to clutch that round. Elysium now up 8-2 as we're just 2 rounds away from halftime.
This is a tough spot to be in too when you're at 8-2 on a halftime. When you are defense as well.
Yeah, I feel like there's 2 quick, easy kills coming out from the attacking side. I feel like Ascent, though, can be a map that can go either attacking or defensive based on how well you use those utilities. And right now, I mean, we are just seeing the Elysium clearly use those utilities better. The smokes waiting to those last moments, smoking, dashing on site together, playing very well together, and just capitalizing on these simple mistakes from Ishbin right now.
100%. Fluffy and Measley, though, holding down A site, trying to get those taken down so quickly.
Last player
Bringing it down to a 2v2. 2v1, though.
Yeah, Bobbert from behind there. Nice little flank from him. Able to clutch up on one. He has the intel on the last guy. He's going to rotate to his teammate. And that'll keep Cypher guessing.
One enemy remaining.
And the flick of the
30
wrist
seconds
from
left.
K-Ross comes up with a huge kill.
That clean headshot. But Bobbert coming up right behind him, waiting for him to come out of that window. Unfortunately, wasn't seen when he turned around to go back
Last
through
round
heaven.
in the half.
Yeah, just some bad timing, and that's the way she plays out sometimes. But a much-needed round win here for Ishbin as they look to climb back into things. An unholy kid again. We talked about him earlier. 2-8, still 2-11. Really struggling to get it going here.
Reina's one of those hard ones to play, though. You would like to see a little bit more assists at the very least when you have that many deaths compared to your kills here. Your KD ratio being a little on the lower side. She is an entry fragger, though, Reina. So those trades, those intels are super beneficial, and you are bound to see a few lower kills sometimes.
Yeah, and here they go with another quick push. This time, this one early onto the B site. One waiting back there in the boathouse. There's Phoenix able to pick up on that kill. And a huge ult coming out from Measley, finding a kill and doing some damage to Campion. It does look like the majority of the team here, yeah, all the team tucked into the CT position, looking to push out on the site. Jet up by Market. Reyna coming in as well. Omen with that blink there, and he's able to find the kill on this retake. Everybody finding a kill in a hurry. Sova, all that remains, going to be chopped down by Redux as Ishbin takes the final round of the half.
Dubsta holding back his sight, hoping for a dream. There's three of them peeking around that corner there with Redux getting that kill.
Switching sides.
All right, Florida, they won the first two and the last two. Let's see if they can carry that momentum over to this attacking side. Look to see Unholy Kid get it going, as you mentioned. Reyna being, a little bit more useful on that attacking side, good at entering with those blinds. Thoughts on her nerf slash buff or whatever you want to call it there, Steph?
I think it's beneficial. Personally, she definitely needed, because she's such a strong character, especially such a strong entry character. Being able to have that many heals and have that many invincibility just puts her at such an advantage that the nerf is unfortunate and so disappointing, but I think it was necessary and doesn't hurt her play too bad.
I agree. She can still heal 4 to 5 times when she's in her ult, so she still has that capability given during her ult, which is what it should be reserved for. And now she doesn't even have to get the kill. She just has to get the assist to be able to heal off of it as well. So overall, I think I kind of favor it personally, but as we see Elysium coming out with 3 early kills here. But yeah, I'm all for the changes personally.
One enemy remaining.
Campion with a triple kill. Now Omen, the only one left. That's Bombard up top. He does have the bomb, but he is in a world of hurt right now. From B-Link over near Tiles. Phoenix chops him down.
Elysium coming up right behind. Full push straight at him. Holding that W key. But I do agree. I think that Reyna's ult being what it is now, and the fact that she can get heals and evasive maneuvers off of just an assist is such a huge thing, and I think it makes the nerf okay. It's a good trade out in my opinion.
Elysium able to take this first round here. We can see that buy coming out. There's a Bucky tossed in the mix as well. And Jet does so well with those shotguns, maintaining that accuracy in the air just makes him a very viable weapon for her.
It is. I'm surprised it's not the Judge though. I think the Bucky is the better gun, but the Bucky has been seeing so many nerfs that it's not quite what it used to be.
All right, here we go. Ishbin looking to make that push up mid. They made a little noise as they rotate back towards Cat here. Yeah, Sova waiting over here. Sova just outside tree holding that angle. He's going to get smoked off. Now they're pressing through tree room in a hurry. Jet still there on main. One up to Phoenix. Jet with an excellent Bucky shot. Bomb is going to go down here. Phoenix waiting up in heaven trying to find some intel.
One enemy remaining.
And what a retake. Elysium just collapsed on that in a hurry. Jet doing a great job with that Bucky. Phoenix up top with the crossfire, and that round just really came together for them there.
It really did. Unholy Kid still holding a low KD here. Unfortunately, I'm not seeing as many blinds as I would like to see, and I know we're a little bit more limited, but I didn't see a blind there that would have helped that team push.
Yeah, it just
was getting...
Elysium is just playing really phenomenal right now. Everything from the crosshair placement to the strats, the call-outs, that waiting to the 35-second mark early on really worked for them, kind of threw off Ishbin. Looking to see how Ishbin counters that on this attacking side.
They're holding such good angles too on defense. It's clear that they've worked out their strategies on both ends of this game.
Yeah, now you can see him pressing out in a hurry on this B side. They're very good at mixing up the strategies. And so far, impressive gameplay here from Elysium. Redux on the side, already on the site. We got K-Ross up top, tucked into heaven there. Just trying to keep that trigger control. He knows they're all over, waiting for the team to rotate. Now he's going to take a peek. Drops down, finds Sova in the drone. Easy kill for him. K-Ross, Robert, Phoenix, everybody finding trades here. But again, it's going to be Elysium up on top.
they just have such a good strategy. The angles that they hold and the teamwork with holding those cross placements is just amazing. Ishbin though, holding off on their buys here. I'm a little worried about their eco and how they're handling that, because they're not saving to the most efficient method to make sure they can go toe to toe with Elysium here.
Yeah, especially having those lost round bonuses. I feel like it's one of those things where you're kind of scrounge buying every time, and really that leads to you giving away more rounds down the road, and that kind of maybe why they find themselves in this 11-4 situation, unfortunately.
It does seem to be the case. Like eco is just a little all over the place. We're a little more even as far as eco across the board on Ishbin now. However, those light shields and those specters are a little rough, in my opinion.
Yeah, it looks like they are pressing in a hurry over here on this B site. That blind gonna go out and hit a few. Unholy leading the way, but it's Kate with a huge double kill headshot coming out big there for him. And that's Bobbert able to find one of his own, and now another. What a shot from Bobbert, trying to find a spray. And there is one lurking on the other side.
Dubsta making this slow rotate from A, though. Wanted to get that alt orb.
Cover going out.
Kate is able to find Fluffy there. Gets himself a triple. It all coming out from Measley. He's able to find one. There's two more remaining. Great angle from Bobbert here.
One enemy remaining.
And this man is just absolutely popping heads right now. 3K for him now in a 1v1. Jet versus Silva. Shots coming out through the smoke. There's Campion trying to swing it in. And he's gonna do it. What a shot. Unfortunately, I thought Measley was gonna find that kill, but Campion 17 and 10.
For that that solid clutch there, being able to get that headshot, picking up the op again for next round.
Match point.
It was a good play, good hold. We are again seeing some AR, some rifles coming out, but we are light shields across the board, so they're gonna have to play a little bit safer on those shields.
Yeah, a match point round though. Unfortunately, you gotta buy out, spend what you got, and hope for the best.
Exactly.
Campion taking a little bit of damage there, gonna have to fall back. You do see some mid control coming on here from Ishbin. Now coming through Tree Room as well. There's Reyna. And that's Unholy with a huge kill on Phoenix. Looking to finally get some things going. Hopefully not too little too late. Campion up top with the op, but that's Redux on the trade. Bomb is going to go down here on the A site. Now on a 4v3. Ishbin looking to win this round and keep it alive.
Dub's still trying to peek out there, but has a sneaking suspicion that he's not going to make it through that doorway, so he backs off. Probably a good call. Unholy Kid, though, getting arrows down. And a second on Cade. That's a big win for Ishbin here. Able to pick up that op again as well.
Big win.
Back out.
Half shields as well, and so at least they're able to come away with a round. One round at a time is really all you can do at this point, but this is going to be an incredibly tough comeback if it's one they want to get.
Here.
We do have a couple light shields going out on Elysium here as well. We're going to peek mid.
Yeah, Redux still stuck with his Sheriff as well. He's going to play off that ult, though, so it doesn't necessarily hurt him. Close that door early. Cheat 2 over this way. Maybe actually, what a shot from Redux up through. C-Dub able to find that trade. Unholy gets one as well before Campion chops down Bombard, and not sure what happened
And
there.
a sent map screen. It looks like the teams also don't know what happened here.
Yeah, final round there. I'm not sure what happened.
I don't fucking know, bro.
Oh. Maybe I forgot. I don't have Elysium muted. Better mute them real quick. All
Looks
right,
like we
so
have
little technical
a rough
difficulties.
time here. Server either just ended or whoever created the party just kind of closed it out. Something happened. Karos was also playing a cipher, if I'm not mistaken. Was Karos the one that got caught in his camera as well?
I believe they were both caught in the camera, but I think it was Fluffy that had actually he was the solo guy who was left. So, all right,
Some
guys.
solid plays though, Elysium. Elysium giving us some intense pushes at 35 seconds trying to take site so well, and their defense was
12
just
to 5. I'm not even sure who was about to clutch that final round. I was kind of thrown off by that just being dashed into that screen. So we do apologize for the technical difficulties, guys. There, as we do get this worked out. Let's see. There's my page. So we'll just take this time a little bit again, guys. Just to let you know, they are LANFest and Infernal Land here doing a lot of great things. The top donator, as well as the fundraiser they can reach out through. But the top donator of today is going to win that NUC. It's a really awesome kit that they're giving away. And again, all these proceeds and stuff go to help putting on different events like this for you guys, as well as giving to all these awesome charity foundations such as Make a Wish and Child's Play, Chicago COVID Relief, North Texas Food Bank. I mean, the list goes on. So any little bit goes a long way, guys. I know the subs they put back as well. So I'm not sure, Steph, and I'm sure Jake is here, and we might go to a brief break.
figure out these technical difficulties real quick.
Yeah, so just bear with us if you don't mind, guys. All right, guys, we are back. Sorry about that technical difficulty. It looks like the Riot server had actually just shut down right out from under them. So, it was 12-5. It was looking like Elysium was about to win. So Ishbin went ahead and said, they were already match point. Just go ahead and rather than replay everything, we'll go ahead and cede to them. So Elysium is going to go on in the finals here and take on the 5 Emperors as well. So just to give you a little update about what happened there as well. And then I think Steph has a little more information for us as well on
We
this fundraiser donation.
We do. So we got a little bit better clarification here about the NUC and how to win that. So it's not just the top donor. That's not how that goes. It's actually the top fundraiser. So there is a link down below over by our about section for a donate. If you use that link and you fundraise, you only have to donate about $1, and whoever donates the most through the fundraiser is the winner of that NUC. So it's the team manager of your fundraiser there via that link, and we'll actually have it posted into chat as well, and the top fundraiser will win that NUC for you guys. And again, that is an 8th gen i5 processor with a Windows 10 M2 SSD, 32 gig DDR4, 6 USB ports, 2 SATA 6 gigs, 1 Thunderbolt, audio 7.1 digital, wireless Bluetooth, and a micro SD card. So it's a pretty solid thing to get if you guys can get that fundraiser going.
All right. And then I believe so in the finals here as well, it is going to be best of three, just to let you guys know. And we're going to have Elysium taking on the 5 Emperors. So we're getting that all sorted out for you. But again, every little thing, every little bit here helps, guys. LANFest doing a lot of great stuff for a lot of charity work, a lot of great events here, like this Valorant tournament. I've also been to some weekend events. They have they do all kinds of different games. So any little bit goes a long way. Like I said, they help a lot of great charities like Make a Wish, Child's Play. We've been mentioning them throughout the night. There's a large list that they help out. So we appreciate everybody, being able to help out with what they can and just hanging out, typing in chat. And I believe we will be right back after this short break with that finals game for you. Best of three again. That's the 5 Emperors taking on Elysium.
Welcome back in, everybody. Are we ready for the grand finals? We have Elysium versus the Five Emperors here. I'm pretty hyped for this. How about you, Hot?
Oh, I'm super stoked. Both very talented teams. So we were just kind of doing a little background research here and trying to dig a little deeper on some of these teams. But man, definitely a lot of talented dudes here. Looking forward to this best of three.
I am as well. Both teams, guys, were part of the VCT Challengers, the open qualifiers, and both teams participated in that. So we're in for a pretty solid showdown for this game here. And if we have Elysium winning this game, they have to play one more game against the Five Emperors for that grand final championship here.
Yeah, and we also wanted to thank, which I believe you may or may not know, but you said Mythical MW actually recently donated $55. So we definitely want to give a big thanks to Mythical. Thank you so much for helping all this run smoothly. You know, like I said, all this stuff goes to charities and putting on events like this. So every little bit helps. We appreciate you very much.
Huge thanks.
And just a reminder too, I think J Magic had reminded me, guys, the fundraiser, this event to win this NUC doesn't end at this stream. It does go on through the night until some point tomorrow. I believe when you click on the link, there is a counter on there as well. But you can have your own fundraiser link. You can share that link on your personal Twitter or Facebook. If people donate using your link, that money goes to you. And again, that top winner in that fundraiser is going to win that really awesome NUC. So guys, take advantage of it while you can. All right, so it is on Haven, Steph. It looks like we've got an Omen, Sova, Cypher, Jet, and Phoenix coming out again from the 5 Emperors.
We are seeing a Killjoy on this round, though, which is a surprising change of pace there.
Yeah, like I said, I'm surprised we did not see her on Ascent. But again, I'm kind of interested to see how they use her here on Haven. Again, on the best of 3, and if Elysium wins, like Steph was stating, we have another best of 3. So we could have a lot of high action games here for you in the future as we look to get this first one underway. So again, we'll see some light armors coming out, a couple ghosts as well. Will there be any frenzies?
Oh, we got one. I think Shen rocked the frenzy last game as well, if I'm not mistaken. First round. You don't see it as much. That price jump kind of put a damper on it just a little bit. It takes away that shield and the frenzy that we used to see very often.
Yeah, that's huge.
Dropping you down to no shield. So that's a pretty big difference as well. And if you can land those classic shots, you're still in a super great position.
All right, an Upsea in a hurry. There is nobody here for the defending side. There is some utility able to hold off this bomb planter, though. Now the bomb is going to go down on C site, and not a member falling for either team yet. And as I say that, Kairos able to find 2.
Holding that flank rotate out.
Able to pick up a frenzy of his own there, too. Here's Dinks looking to step in. Can she dink any heads? Nearly finding Oma, but it's not enough as Jet and Sean both find a kill. Dinks able to get one. Dub still on the trade, and now all that remains is Sean. Quick trade there in that first round is going to go to this attacking team. Elysium looking to be up on top.
It was a clean two kill there that Kairos got with that rotate. It's going to keep them a little bit more on their toes for those rotates in the future, knowing somebody's going to be watching for that flank.
All right, round 2 about to be underway. Again, a couple shorties here coming out, which you don't see very much anymore. The shorty's great if they come to your site, but if you have to make that rotation, the shorty can be really difficult to use.
It's definitely going to be a tough one against the Spectres and the Bulldog we have coming out. Pushing site extremely slowly, though. Trying to get a pick here and there.
Yeah, just being patient, but right now it does look like this defending side has cheated toward that BC place, and so this might work out here for Elysium as they look to press A, and everybody's just kind of slowly moving up here. We have seen them do a lot of these 35-second executes. Going to mix it up a little bit here, go for that minute mark. There, dash on the site as Jet always does, able to get that tracking dart off, and here comes Sova with the bomb. Going to be another easy plan here on the A site.
Cypher was holding down from off site though, with that camera being able to have that intel, so we see that rotate coming quick.
Yeah, taking a little bit of damage up there in heaven, though, as he tries to jump across. And nobody on the flank here, though. Everybody coming from that CT side. It's going to be hard for them to funnel. Have everybody funnel out of this tiny little tunnel here. Here come the utility, trying to buy a little time. Phoenix up front with that shorty. Time's ticking, though. I mean, they really don't even have time to defuse at this point, honestly.
They don't. So they're all going to hang out here in the entryway and take that death. knowing that they're going to get more money for their death up in that eco instead of saving those shorties.
Yeah, and they know they're most likely not going to win those gunfights there, so rather than push and give the other team kills, extra money, they opted to just... It's really a smart decision.
It was, and allowed them to full buy this round. Puts them in a little bit better of an advantage versus those Speckies and that Bulldog for this round. However, eco for Elysium is still significantly better than what we're seeing on the 5 Emperors.
Yeah, and unfortunately, if the 5 Emperors don't win this round, their economy is really going to be hurting here. Phoenix looking to press up the middle here with Dub's drone. Omen waiting just outside that link to the left, one on site. Here comes the dart as well. Jet gonna get that bomb down yet again. And here's Phoenix and Omen. W key in full, pressing toward this Cypher, and it's Cade who's able to find that kill and pick up a better weapon as well. Shen able to step out from the garage, finds the head of Kairos, now pressing towards this mid. They know there's most likely one hanging out in the window. Smoke coming out from Jet. Sound of the defusal. Ding steps in. Cade, Dubsta both find a trade, and there's Shen with another. Now on a 2v2. Nabaki cleans up on one, and one enemy remaining. There's the intel. Shen holding the angle. Dubsta able to find the kill, but Shen with a 3K in the clutch.
It was a great pickup on that defuse there, making sure they got that clutch. It was super close. Again, though, we're seeing those B plants from right in front of that doorway there, making sure you can hold from mid and mid window. Unfortunately, wasn't played out well enough for them to be able to hold that entirely. So close to denying that defuse, though.
Yeah, I mean, great play from Dub there. Unfortunately, just 0.64 left on that defusal they had, so Shen coming up with a huge clutch and that triple kill at the end of the round there. Now 1-2.
Take flight.
A lot of early shots ringing out here over toward Long C, and it's Nobaki with a Guardian, who is able to find Kate.
Nobaki with that Guardian is pretty mean. It's pretty beast shots that we're seeing coming out from him with that gun.
Yeah, last game he was popping heads with it there near the end as well. We saw that double kill come out from him over there on C Long. It does look like Elysium is pressing toward garage here. Spray coming out. People will sit behind that box, but there is nobody there this time.
We are holding angles for B, though. We know that those are the 2 angles we're going to hold for B, so they're going to be looking in those directions.
Oh, Jinx, right place, right time. Able to find 2, and unfortunately no smokes or utility on that right side. Dubs to Sean both getting a kill as well, and now it's all down to Sova with bomb in hand. Nabaki with that Guardian.
With that Guardian once again.
Yeah, he's done very well on that C site. And his Sova darts are definitely on point.
They are. We did see Shen deny him that. Nope, Shen was his teammate. We saw Shen deny Dubsta that visual on the B site.
So is Nabaki about to teach me something right here? Is that a makeable jump?
It is. If you do a crouch jump, it is a makeable jump.
That is crazy. I learned something new today.
Right here.
All right, again, the attacking side just being patient, but already up into B is Phoenix, and he's got a lot of intel. Here comes the dart as well. Cypher Phoenix over towards that BC link. Phoenix taking a little bit of damage, trying to find a headshot here with the Sheriff. Phoenix with a triple kill. Nobaki finds 1.
Leaving Phoenix mid, and they do know he is there, though.
Oh, and Sean from behind on that lurk, able to catch Hop there. And just like that, the 5 Emperors up on top. Force down 0-2, now up 3-2.
Again, this is going to be a pretty intense showdown that we're going to get to see here. Both teams participating in Valorant tournaments other than the LANFest here, and still doing so well, bringing us their A game here tonight.
See two of them posting up here in the garage this time. Cypher alone on A, but the bomb is kind of lingering over that way. That's going to be Sova and Jet. K-Rouse taking some damage over there on the long side. Now rotating kind of in a hurry back toward this A site. Sova on the defending team doing the same.
They did hear that rotate though, so we have Nabaki rotating pretty quickly, trying to get onto A to help with that defense there, knowing Cypher's there by himself usually.
K-Ross able to follow the drone here.
You're dead.
Phoenix all as well.
Swarm grenade. Swarm grenade out.
And again, onto the site with ease, able to get this bomb down.
Oh my god.
Killjoy throwing out that grenade there, that swarm grenade,
You
kind of
should
denying
run.
a little bit of air. Saving the ult for the opportune time, waiting to hear them push a little bit more. Just a really good play for defense here, even on attacking.
This Killjoy ult is going to be huge. Now let's see how the team plans to do this. Starting to retake from the CT side, steps in, shots are ringing out from Cypher. Sean knows there's one in hell. Hop, Campion, both able to find a kill. Now Dubsta gets one. Shen on the trade, but it's not enough. And Elysium's going to take this round.
I think we're going to see it back and forth pretty often here with these scores. Both amazing teams with great skill, just pushing in such good ways and retake in some very strategic manners here. It's nice to see.
All tied up at 3. C-Dub on top here for Elysium. Shen on top for the 5 Emperors.
Standing ahead.
A lot of early pre-fire coming through the garage there.
Here.
Again, bomb remaining down here in this attacker spawn. And it does look like this defensive team has kind of cheated over toward that C site.
I got the spike. I dropped the spike.
Good play by the attacking team here. They're doing a good job of creating some commotion at other sites and causing some early rotations. Let's see if they are able to capitalize as they now put that Sova drone up B and begin to make this push here toward the A site.
It's going to be a pretty good push for them. Looks like they're pushing pretty quickly. Cypher getting that intel pretty late. We had 3 people holding C for defense, so it's going to be a pretty easy site to take.
Yeah, the utility coming out from Jet, giving this team to the time to press on the site as well. Just letting this Silva ult expire before Omen comes in here and gets this bomb down. Campion hears the noise, and again, there's nobody. We do have Jet on the flank this time, actually, so we'll see if it plays out differently for him. Now they're pressing in a hurry. Sean Dubsta able to find that flank, though. Time ticking away. Hop with a double, making a triple. Nabaki finds one before Campion able to clean up, and now 4-3. Elysium back on top.
It was a pretty solid retake coming in from flank too. It's a pretty. Kairos went down a little bit earlier there, which made her turret a little bit unfortunate there. Being able to hold back a little bit more, allowing your turret to give you that intel is super beneficial.
Yeah, I think A site is one of those sites that is hard to retake once they have that bomb down. It's
Found them.
And again, this attacking side has done a very good job at remaining patient initially here, trying to create some commotion. They've done it twice on C, then rotated to A. We've kind of seen them make up some noise, now rotating back to C, but
We did see this last game as well. Elysium liked to take it a little slow until those last 30 seconds to push in really, really quickly. really forcefully. The op coming out though, Dinks taking out
Deploying
Campion.
drone.
And here comes that drone, just trying to find a little intel for his team. Now down by 2 here. 2 men, excuse me.
Revealing area.
Here comes the dart, the intel. A lot of shots through the smoke. Hop able to find one. Cade another as they press onto this B site. Cade able to trade off that Phoenix ult.
One enemy remaining.
And again, Elysium is playing very well together as a team. The team chemistry there just seems to be really on par.
It does. They just move together so well. We do have Dinks coming in here with the op, trying to get the right angle here. Dubsta waiting for that push in 2 site though, knowing that there's an op there.
Jet actually able to duck just under that dart there. What a flick! Nearly gets another. What a right click though! Triple kill from Dinks! Absolutely phenomenal play. Not enough time to get the bomb. Does find the
But
final
enough
kill.
time
The Quadra.
to get that kill.
What a play from Dinks. Truly phenomenal game sense. Able to duck under the Sova dart, collect a few kills for his team, save the op. 9 and 5. The man is on fire.
There's some amazing shots coming out from Dinks. Unfortunately, he couldn't get the defuse though. But we're up to another round here. Trading out that op though.
Yeah, he has his ult in hand, so he's going to drop that op to a teammate and play off the ult. Shin firing that op through the smoke there. Nobody waiting on the other side. And I'm not sure that drone saw Jet there, so maybe really no intel coming out from Sova. But they are going to press this A site anyway. Omen up top in heaven, able to find 2. Nabaki on a trade. Jet steps out with that off.
Enemy remaining.
It's going to be K-Ross who finds the kill. Shin, Dubstep both getting 1. And now Shin all that remains with op in hand.
Planted.
It was a beautiful ult by Cade. Being able to take out 2 right off the bat coming out of that is a beautiful play.
Yeah, Elysium has just really turned it on again. We saw him, you know, it's almost like they fill out their team, you know, get a feel for their team a little bit. They lost the first 2 rounds, then went on to win like 8 to 11 before losing 2 more, and they are definitely a force to be reckoned with here today.
They are. Their strategies, their play together, their team flow is just insane. It's so well done.
Well, Shin is able to save that op. Currently, his team down by 3 rounds, though, here on this defensive side.
Trading that op back over to Dinks. We do have a little at 5 hours, so we'll see how those light shields play out against Elysium here.
The attacking side, pretty spread here. 2 toward that garage, 2 near A. Early dart being shot down by K-Ross. With a near miss from the op shot there. Jet has one on C long as well.
And we've seen this before where Elysium likes to take their time, move a little slowly, move quietly, make a little noise here and there, but push in really hard at 30-second mark, give or take. And we're seeing that again, them pushing up into C.
Dinks nearly getting a kill, but unfortunately missing 2 key op shots there. This could come back to haunt him. Now pressing the site in a hurry. There's Jet. Dinks with a click. The right click at that. Able to find the head. Now he finds another with the op. Shen 2 on the Guardian. 1 tuck away here in the cubby. Op versus op. Sova and Jet. Jet definitely has help from the team, though. Now Sova looking to press back with that op.
30 seconds left.
That's Dubsta, who is able to find the Baki.
Just picking them off one by one as they peek him, trying to get that kill, make sure that they solidify that win. But he is going to hold C long for as long as he can, going for that spike pickup. And maybe pushing the site, maybe trying to
10
save.
seconds left.
Got only 8 seconds, we're not going to get that plant down, but he is getting that kill off of Dinks.
Yeah, able to step out, op versus op. Able to find the peak and the kill for the triple kill at that, but now 4-6, still up by 2 rounds.
We've seen Dubsta before. He was part of the Polar Express that LANFest had put on, and we saw him play before, and he did not disappoint then, and he's not disappointing us now. And those op shots are just beastly to see at the end there.
Yeah, I think that was back in like somewhere like around December. So I think that was the first game we had actually or the first time we had casted together, and Dubsta was definitely popping off back then as well. On Elysium now and top as well. Oh, Dinks with an early kill though over there on C long.
That high point with the op is a rough one. You always have to be standing up on top there.
Yeah, Jet raised a couple of those people. Omen, another one able to get up there and really well. I guess with that sneaky little jump as well. But yeah, you know, 9 times out of 10 when people peek that corner from C long, they are looking down below first, kind of giving that guy up top a little advantage there. And Dinks was definitely able to capitalize on that.
Looks like they're going to try to push in on a B. There's a rotate going in back, going closer to A, but I think Sova picked that rotate up, and Baki's coming in onto B, knowing they're going to push into there.
Here comes the smoke. Sova trying to fire through. Does get a little bit of damage, but not much. Bomb's going to go down with ease, and now they're able to back off, and this is going to be a tougher retake for that defensive team.
You should run.
Again, we do have that block off from B holding off into mid there to get that visual on the spike. Dubsta coming out with a kill, getting that flank out of the way.
Utility coming out, trying to get a little bomb defusal, but of course Sova, ult in hand, able to find the kill, and it's making the sacrifice for his team. Able to get it diffused halfway during that ult, and the clutch. What a play from the defending team.
Last round before the switch.
Dubsta with a double kill from the window. It's such a good placement, such a hard thing to retake because you don't know where that team is gonna be holding, which angles we're gonna get, because you can also go through mid garage straight up behind the defensive team as well.
Yeah, even though he got that double kill though, the guy defusing the bomb just stuck through it, able to defuse it halfway, and then of course his teammate able to clutch it. So big round for him as well, standing there taking that death, able to get that spike halfway. All right, so Dinks and crew looking to tie it up here as we get ready to go into halftime. The drone drawing out that trap there from Cypher as well.
We had an early Sova ult as well.
A lot of shots back and forth through the smoke just outside garage. Nobody taking any damage yet. Dinks waiting over here with a bucket. Yeah, here comes that fast push, though. Dinks can definitely hear the stampede of the footsteps. Bucky rings out.
Coming in quick.
Ooh, Phoenix nearly caught on that reload, though. Able to get that kill. Cade now finds Nabaki as well as they push on the site here. Phoenix looking to flash out. Does find the blind on Cade. Steps onto site. Sean able to find one. Dumps on the trade. K-Ross now shut with a double kill from the auto shot. He can't find the third as Phoenix wraps her up. And that's going to be the final round of half.
Switching sides.
Going in with shotties is a rough one to go. Shen doing some work though with that judge.
Yeah, Dubsta 15-5, Dinks 12-9, both performing very well for their teams. All right, so they are getting set up here. It does look like they've got one on C, one in garage, one on B, 2A. Typical, I would say, typical defensive setup here.
Got that split push. Bomb on the C right now though.
Yeah, look to see a little noise being made over here at A. Hopefully get that early rotation coming in. Now the flash from Phoenix and the entry. Jet's going to be able to drop that Killjoy turret. Now they step on the site, clear the site. Should be able to get the bomb down here with ease. And now the rotation coming through spawn.
Out of charges.
Cypher running into that alarm bot too. Again, Killjoy on defense is such a big benefit to have.
Ooh, C-Dub's going to get chopped down early in the window there. Jet dashes over. Phoenix with a quick flick, the triple kill. Cade able to clean up on Sean there as well. Diffuse going to come in, and that's a huge pistol round here for Elysium.
The spike is diffused.
It's extremely clean retake. We did see that. We see Kairos on Killjoy this round. He was on Cypher for last game, and it's a different type of Sentinel that's able to hold down point, I think, a little bit better for this map. Then we don't have to worry about getting stuck in cameras either, which is always a beneficial thing. But that alarm bot giving away the position here of Sean, and unable to go through that way, had to adjust his course of action there.
5-8 again. The economy is going to be hurting, but they are able to come away with a buy. Little scrounge buy, some Stingers, Bulldogs, Spectres in hand. Or Spectres and full armor across the board. It does look like this might be a B push here. We can see Killjoy is set up over here on the site. Both grenades coming out. Excellent setup from Killjoy there. Now they're already pushing through B. They might look to go A, and Say's going to get caught with a flash in his hand. Dinks with a double on the return. Campion with that trade, and now on a 3v2.
We hear those footsteps coming up A short. And though they're there, so Campion can hold that exit. Just guard Spike.
Yeah, the early smoke coming out from Omen as well, and that's going to let Cypher know that they are prepared for him to come out. Spray's coming through the smoke. Nobody waiting that close.
Cage triggered.
Oh, good play by Sean. Nearly finding the hit marker. But just a little wide as he pops the head, and the knife from K-Ross. Let's go.
K-Ross coming in with that knife kill, the disrespect.
Yes. He said, here, hold this for me.
Who
What a
needs to
play.
reload? I've got a knife.
Good situational awareness, good game awareness, though. He was able to find that kill. He saw he was reloading and took a gamble. It paid off huge. You love to see it. Unless you're the other team, then you hate to see it.
Then you hate it. It's such a beautiful thing to see, though.
Yeah.
It brings so much joy. Like it's such a satisfying thing when you get that kill, especially during a reload period.
Oh, and in the finals of a tournament, I mean, it doesn't get much better. Early intel again coming out here from the Baki as they do press this C site. Going to have this one with ease. Elysium now going to be on that rotation from spawn, and pretty much everybody is tucked over here in this corner, hoping to follow this drone out. Omen, though, already pushing in the garage. Cypher waiting there as well. Shots ringing through the wall, looking for the wall bang. Hop able to find the kill. And Campion gets one as well.
Moving around, though.
Yeah, Elysium does a very good job of retaking. They do a good job of just waiting for the teammates to get into position and not pressing too early.
Cade coming in with that kill there.
Flawless.
I'm not even sure. Who did Elysium lose to end up in the losers bracket? That's what I'm curious about.
I honestly don't know, but they are definitely bringing their A game here for the championships.
Yeah, already up 10-5 here.
Placing sentry.
One thing I'm seeing Elysium do that I'm definitely liking to see is that they're watching their flanks so well.
Placing swarm
So we
grenade.
saw Dinks coming up through B going through garage from mid, and Keros was able to watch that flank and catch him off guard.
Yeah, they're very good at being patient. A lot of times people struggle with literally just sitting in a corner for a whole minute. But they are good at holding those angles, not over-rotating, giving away too much information or picks to the other team. And they've just really been able to capitalize here. As Dinks and crew looks to press up on the C site, they've been able to take C fairly easy these last few rounds. Unfortunately, not able to hold it.
Elysium just comes in so strategically and with such great teamwork to retake site.
Yeah, they flash, they use the utility together. Huge blind from Omen, though, here in the corner. Dub's able to find one. Shen, Eli. Keros now gets one as well. And these kills come quickly when they make these fast presses.
One enemy remaining.
Picking up weapons too, allowing that save to just be a little bit more worth it.
Yeah, and unfortunately, what a shot from Campion and the knives. But that bomb plant, not an ideal plant as well. Sova not able to hold it from long there as it was tucked too far behind that platform.
Tried for that shock dart, but unfortunately a little late and wasn't going to get that, deny that defuse there. That is such a rough spot to plant in. It's one of the worst in my opinion. Definitely not an ideal place unless you're going to hold site extremely well, and Elysium just came in swinging from their CT there.
Yeah, I mean, the guys are good at backing off the site, just tucking themselves into a corner, waiting for the teammate to teammates to rotate over so they can use the utilities together as a team. Early pick over here, though, on this A site. It does look like the push is about to fall.
I know exactly where you are.
Intel coming out from Cypher, and that's going to be all they need.
Careful now.
Nobody on this A site here. We can see one starting to make their way up to heaven. That's going to be Phoenix. And Dinks is going to get this bomb down with ease.
A side is definitely one of the easier sites to back off of and then retake, in my opinion. It's just a better position to play.
Yeah.
And Elysium is definitely pulling it off with K coming in with a 2K right off the bat here. Going for that defuse, the shock dart's coming out.
And there's the triple from Cade, initially swinging together with Jet. Great play there. Now, defenders are easily going to get this defuse, and match point here.
Match point.
Dinks getting two of them on that push out. However, traded out there and not getting the third.
And I'm going to say that this is most likely Elysium's map pick, but I'm not sure how it works.
I didn't know on that one.
It used to be like whoever would pick the map, the other team would pick the side, and normally teams start on the defensive side. So it's really just a blind guess on my part, but J Magic, maybe if you're out there in chat, you can let us know exactly how that worked, and if we know what the next maps are in the rotation, that'd be awesome as well. Shots ringing out over there on that long C side.
Joke's over. You're dead.
I am really liking the new skins that Riot has released as well.
Oh, they're very nice. I like them a lot.
I like the new fan and the glitch pop. The Vandal just seems to hit different. I swear it finds heads easier than others.
So weird. I feel the opposite. I personally like the Prime Vandal still.
Oh, see, we call it the Prime 2.0 is what we call the glitch pop.
Well, that's fair.
Nobaki able to find one with the Phantom there, though. Here comes the flash, and unfortunately doesn't see him tucked into the corner there. Dubsta able to find a double of his own, and 5M's looking to stick in this one. Coming out from the side, Dubsta. What a play, but Dinks able to clean up here and stay alive. Picks up the op as well there, Steph.
It was a pretty intense attempt there by Dubsta to hold that, and did so well getting that last kill on Phoenix with the pistol. Just enough time to pick up another gun. Unfortunately, just taken out by surprise there with Dinks coming around the corner.
Both Jets op in hand. Of course, Nabaki with that Guardian plays very well with that. Kind of a scrounge buy, though. I kind of see a fast push-up C-long here coming from Elysium as well. Here's the intel over here at just outside garage. Flash coming in. Looks like they might try to press this B site here. Alarm bomb going off, but Killjoy didn't have the grenades on B site this time. Dinks with a huge op kill. Kairos, a trade, and Hop able to find the kill. Not before the bomb is planted, though. And Campion through the wall. What a shot with the op. Steps out. Cypher just on the other side, and he's not aware. Oh, and a turn. I'm not sure how he hit that shot, but either way, able to clutch it. Game 1 in the bag for Elysium.
This is some clean flicks to see with that op there, but Elysium getting that win means we have another excited.
Yeah,
But we'll be
some
right
dinks,
back.
though, up on top, 19-15. Hop 21-12. Both teams playing very well. All right, guys. Well, we'll look to get this next game set up. Just remember that fundraiser is going until sometime tomorrow. You can see that counter on the link there. So anybody that donates toward your fundraiser goes toward you, and that top fundraiser is going to win that NUC unit. Awesome unit, guys. Again, all this is for great events like this and just really awesome charities. LANFest, Inferno Land, doing a lot of great stuff here, guys. So if you're able to give anything, any little bit goes a long way. We greatly appreciate it. And we'll be right back after this short break.
And we're back again for match 2 of a best of 3 of Elysium versus the 5 Emperors. I'm pretty stoked about this, and we have Icebox for this map too. How did you feel about that one, Hot?
I'm absolutely super stoked and excited to see a match played on Icebox. You know, we talk about how we often see teams stray away from this map. A lot of teams don't like the map or whatever it might be. So very excited to see this. You know, and if the Elysium is able to win this in a 2-game fashion, we'll go on to that next best of 3. And but you know, I'm looking for a little bit closer of a game this time. And we'll see how the character selection changes as well. I can already see a Sky coming out over here for one of the teams.
We do see a Sage as well. Sage is really good on this map, and this map was also picked by the 5 Emperors. Haven was picked by Elysium, so we'll see how that plays out for the 5 Emperors in this match as well.
Yeah, I think, you know, Sage took so many nerfs, we didn't really see her much, but now you almost see her with a 100% pick rate on this map. She's really good at mid there, being able to put that, we often see people put that wall up, down tube, and it just makes it impossible to push up that tube without breaking all 4 slices. So she's definitely, it's good to see her being more of a viable character again, because we really haven't seen her for a little while since that horrific double nerf she took.
It's a pretty horrific one. That is a great term to use for that. But her util on this map is just spectacular.
All right, so we're loaded in here. I'm interested to see where they play. No Killjoy or Cypher for either team. A little bit shocking, but clearly these guys are better than I am. So let's see how they fare and what the strategy is here.
It does look like the 5 Emperors have light smokes as well versus Elysium with their Omen here.
Starting to work toward this A site here. Of course, the bomb, though, all the way over there by B. Might be trying to pull a little bamboozle here as they press toward the A site. Dink's able to find that first kill. Say with another of the Sheriff. Sean finds one with that frenzy. K-Ross on the trade, and Say. Dinks. No, Dinks didn't get that kill. Say actually snagged it from him. But again, this strategy working out. Yeah.
Spike planted.
Spike down, we see that immediate, oh no, and everybody's running for that rotate. Cade going to the back here by Snowman, trying to hold the flank from the side here.
At a 4v1, though, going to be really rough, I believe, for him to capitalize. So see if he can come away with a kill or 2. At least able to get that bomb plant down, though, and gather a little extra funds for his team. Just like that, Say puts an end to it.
Really putting work to that Sheriff. It's an expensive buy, but definitely worth if you're able to get those kills and win the round.
Was that important?
Say already 3-0 is going to go ahead and grab a Vandal here in the second round.
Second round Vandal is a pretty intense purchase here. Bring you down with a light shield too. The confidence, I envy it.
Yeah, 3 Sheriffs over there as well, looking for some 1 dinkage.
Looks like we did trade out that Vandal though for a full shield and a Spectre. A little bit safer of a buy, but still has that Sheriff for those 1 taps.
Some last second doubts, maybe.
It's pretty good with that Sheriff though, bringing Campion down to half health already. And a headshot right off of on Sage, denying that entry there.
And Dinks with the ghost, though, over on Campion, who actually had the Sheriff, unable to get that kill. And not a single member falling here for 5 Imps. Off to a good start.
It's always a bummer when I see a Sage pushing into site first. It's always rough to me, especially when you have a Reyna on your team or a Jet and have those entries and they're not doing that entry for you.
Yeah, or at least, you know, allow them to flash as she peeks, maybe up off her wall. Some sort of push off of that utility. Anytime you're blind peeking anywhere, it usually doesn't end very well. They are favoring this B site here. You see Viper as well. Which we don't see a lot of her, but that's Shan who collects that first kill. Shen gets another before Dubsta is able to trade her out. Now looking to press toward this B site. Bomb still lurking back in the distance. One here just below Nest, tucked behind the box, and the dog is actually going to run right by Campion here. Campion able to find that kill. Nabaki nearly getting him. Shot steps out.
Remaining.
Able to find that one. Reyna left here on the flank.
I'm pushing it a little cautiously, wondering where Reyna can be. Confident enough to know that she's not close enough to get the kill while we're getting that plant down.
Yeah,
And Dubsta taking out Say on that rotate in.
And that's the problem with the Sheriff at a distance, though, too, with that armor. Sometimes taking 3 or more body shots to get that kill. Unable to find the headshot there, and Dubsta just able to capitalize.
Right here.
We're seeing a lot of light shields coming out on Elysium, but we are Vandals across the board. This seems to be the weapon of choice still.
And so far in all these games, Elysium honestly has lost those first couple rounds, or it might be, you know, they're always down here after these first few rounds. So a common pattern for them. We'll see if they can start this push, as they've already grabbed 1 round here. And we'll see if 5 Emperors is able to keep them.
Shen getting that kill off on Campion, trying to go up, getting a second kill there too, taking out Cade. Unfortunately taken out by Kairos. Kairos taking out a bot. Sage going picks him off. Again, Say coming in for that slow rotate.
Ooh, Sean just missing the head of Hop there. A little to the left, and Hop able to heal off that. Now on a 2v1. Say all that remains again, and lurking here from the same spot.
We've got a Dinks as well, holding from an op at a different angle though. It's like a show off between the two of them, looking at each other, waiting for it.
Incredible patience here.
Stand still.
30 seconds left.
Again, this is what we talked about, how patient, though, Elysium can be. Dinks, though, is going to find that shot. Hop looking to the right there at the other Reyna, and Dinks is very good with that op. We've seen him so far all the games here, just capitalizing with it. Good positioning overall, just utilizing Jet to that maximum potential.
Some sneaky hits that we see getting as well, and it's honestly wonderful to see. We saw there was a miss earlier. I don't know if you caught it last round, but she updrafted and missed the op shot, but it was a pretty cheeky risk of a shot that I was impressed by nonetheless.
Deploying drone.
Yeah, if you're on the attacking side, you can actually noodle jump off the ramp back there and project yourself very, very high and see into the defensive spot. You pretty much see everything as well. Say up top, Dubsta caught switching weapons there. Unfortunately, Nabaki with a double kill. As Say, Reyna just on the other side here. A little spray through the smoke. He could find himself an easy kill. Point blank, and he is able to get that kill. Sitting in that Viper, you're going to decay down to 1. Really not much you can do there.
Blind shots through the smoke now, though. Cade, knowing that there are people in the smokes, taking it a little slowly.
Yeah, they're not really aware that he is just above their head, able to sneak over to the other side. Does find 1. 3 remaining. Oh, he's able to clear the site. Nice ult to the other side as well. This is going to be plenty of time for him to at least get that bomb down and get the extra money.
Spike planted.
It's a hard peek with Dinks with that op, though. Gonna take him out and get that defuse.
Yeah, Dinks
This definitely seems like...
Go ahead.
It definitely seems like the better map for the 5 Emperors. They're not struggling as hard as they are. They're holding that 4-1. However, Elysium does have a tendency to come back full swing a little later in the game.
Yeah, and Dinks has been holding that same position over there on B with the op for a couple rounds in a row now. So I do look to see Elysium kind of take note of that. And right now, Hop, though, Campion, both only 1 kill for them, looking to get it together. Sheriff in hand for Campion.
Get out of my way!
And Dinks is actually set up on the A site here, as they do look to press possibly here toward mid. Jet up top, unable to find that kill on Sean there. Shen gets one as well. Kate on a trade, and here comes Dink from the side, trying to find one with the op. Sage already over here and able to get this bomb down. You can hear the shots ringing out from Sky. That's Cade over there in mid.
Maul breaking the wall. Sean trying to peek and get a kill
Player
here.
standing.
Yeah, Sky, all that remains here, looking to press. Just trying to check all the angles, but in a 3v1, there's a lot of places to check here. Easy one tap to the K-Ross. Blind coming out, gonna have a little more intel there. Steps out early, and he's able to find one more. Fakes the defuse, hits the dart. That's all the info Sova needs. Knows he's not defusing, not enough time. Both men gonna back off here and save the weapons. No, Sean don't quite make it.
Right at that line too. That's
By the hair of the
always-
chinny chin.
It's always a painful death right there when you're going for that save and you're just caught right at the edge of that line.
Yeah, that is unfortunate. He had a nice triple kill that round as well, but both teams still able to buy here. Economy fairly the same for both teams as well.
Do you see a couple light shields? Campion's still running that op though.
And again, we'll probably see Sage sitting there in mid every time with that wall. That was Say over there who's able to find a kill.
You will not kill my allies!
Sage is going to able to res Jet here, though. And K-Ross with a nice shot on Say on the top of that nest there. Dinks pops one with the op as well. Now they're trying to press this A site. Dinks back there with the op in hand. Steps out. Can't find the flick as K-Ross comes away with a huge triple. Nabaki on the back end here, able to find one. Can't find the spray transfer as Dubsta steps out, finds the trade. Shit, double kill. Now on a 1v1. Up above, he doesn't know he's there, and that's a huge round win for Elysium.
Usually it's around round 3 or 4 that we see Elysium start to pick up the rhythm and start to go for those comebacks here.
Yeah, it's already begun. Can the 5 Emperors hold them at bay here in the second map? Best of 3 of the first series here. Elysium looking to close it out and go on to that final best of 3.
5 Emperors are going for Sheriffs again. Again, though, we're seeing that high eco purchase, and it's kind of making it to a point where you're not going to be able to full purchase next round.
Pretty big push from the defending side up mid here as well. Kind of changing it up a little bit. They do hear that Sova drone as well. Dinks did get a spot on Jet. There goes up top, sees one in the back. Nabaki's actually going to secure that kill. Jet dashing away here from the attacking side. There's the blind. K-Ross able to find one, now 2. Dubsta gets one as well.
One enemy remaining.
And the attacking side doing very well.
Campion coming in with that classic kill. Finishing that off, leaving Shen on B by themselves. Are they going to rotate over to A? They're back in spawn, holding.
Yeah, I wonder if they begin to regret that early push up mid there. Shen on that slow rotate through spawn. Bomb is going to go down now here. And like Dink might have already had a visual on him there. Fired around.
Saw his little toesy, so they got the intel as to how he's rotating here.
screen down.
A little noise cue there. I'm not sure if anybody heard it, though. That's Campion with the op of his own. 3-8. Campion now looking to get things going for his team as well. All tied up here, 4-4. That's 3 in a row for Elysium.
We do have the 5 Emperors able to full buy this round. Still really low on their eco here. Dinks coming out with the op again with a light shield. But Dinks rocks that op every time we see it in his hands, so we'll see those defensive op shots coming out.
All right, Elysium looking to take the lead here. First time this match, and Campion with a huge op shot onto Dinks. More utility. We get Reyna waiting back there patiently, but Campion with a dead eye. That's 2 for him this round. Now that rotation going toward that B site. Shin just remaining patient over there.
We're pretty aware that Shen is usually the only one holding B site. This is a safe spot to be in for the most part. However, we do still have Campion with that op.
Shin tucked in the corner here. He does see Sova up top, and he is able to collect the head of Dubsta. Cade on the other side does get shot. Kairos with that res. And Kairos with an excellent kill as well on the Shin.
So slow rotate through mid, but Cade coming in to mid, finding them there, being able to give that intel to his team, pushing them back a little bit through this push.
Yeah, now it looks like they are going to fall back and most likely try to save these weapons, but the intel there, we're most likely going to see Elysium on the hunt.
Dubsta and Cade are going for that hunt there.
Ooh, Dinks able to find Dubsta though. Cade does find the Baki. They've located Jet, and they're able to find and secure the kill nearly at the end of the round.
Just denying them that op right off the bat, forcing them to be in a bad spot with their ego here, not able to full buy. Again, going for those sheriffs. It looks like we have a marshal coming out as well, but it looks like we're saving in a good way here. We're gonna have enough to full buy next round by the look of it, and be able to bring that A game for defense.
Yeah, thoughts on the adjustments to the Marshal as well? Able to run faster, zoomed in, and as well as it now having a 3.5 time scope.
I don't know how I feel about the increase in the scope. However, I'm enjoying the other buffs that we've gotten to this weapon.
Yeah, that's exactly how I feel. Trying to get accustomed to that extra zoom. I kind of like the smaller zoom myself, but nonetheless, still enjoying the changes that Riot has recently made to the game. All right, press toward this A site, kind of in a hurry. Jet up top with the ult, able to find one. Shot doing some damage, or Dinks, excuse me, but can't get the kill as Kairos finds one more on Shen, and Dinks, all that remains. Gets the dart. Here's the ult from Jet. And that's going to be Dubsta who cleans up there, and now Elysium, we talked about it before, and here it is happening. Right before our eyes. That's 5 rounds in a row. Now up 6-4.
Elysium is definitely bringing their A game here. They want this so bad, and you can feel it.
Yeah, and as we were informed earlier too, Elysium being in that loser bracket is why they have to win twice, and they were actually playing with a sub their first game that they lost, and then Dubsta was able to come back in. They haven't lost since, so really this 5-man crew has been on top of the game here since regaining Dubsta for the night. Let's see if they can secure this second game win and send it into that final best of 3.
Campion just missing being shot by that op there.
Yeah, the battle between Dinks and Campion here, both using the ops, both being Jet as well, has been a lot of fun to watch. Both dudes very talented. Shots ringing out through the smoke. There's the blind from Sky and Reyna as well. Another blind coming through that smoke. And a near miss from Campion up top. The wall's already broken. K-Ross down below. Here comes the ult from Viper as well. Now running through. He heard the noise. The intel's there. He's just blind. He steps out and still can't find the kill. Now on a 2v2. And Campion with a point-blank op shot. Shin, all that remains. And Campion is absolutely unstoppable right now with a 4K.
Last
Campion
round
is
in the
mean
half.
with those op shots, those quick scopes into those shots, both of them up close.
Yeah, up close.
Very personal.
So hard to do. Consistently, too, like that, back to back and around. And Campion was second from the bottom of the leaderboard at one point, like 2 and 7 or something. Really struggling to get going now. 10 and 8 has found his calling, back with that op in hand, and really another driving force for this team, Elysium.
Nowhere to run!
You have a little bit of an early push here from the defending side up B. That's going to be Jet looking to get this flank here in her ult. Dinks looking to make a move. He hears the intel, though, kind of messing with him, playing out in the favor of this attacking side, who is now all out of harm's way from that flank, pushing onto the side here in a hurry. More blinds and utility coming out up top. There's Jet, or Viper, rather, who's going to fall. Reyna tucked into the corner, does find one. Cade is able to trade her out here now on a 4v2. Dinks still on this flank. Nice shot from the blocky over to Dinks, who also finds the head. Now on a 2v2. Oh, he saw the gun, couldn't flick quite fast enough. His hop comes away with that one. Dinks trying to find the knife, and he does. What a play. One more to go. Can't quite find the kill. His hop has the triple.
Switching sides.
Man, Dinks is fun to watch in that ult, though.
Just moves so quickly. I don't main Jet. I'm so terrible with Jet. It's fascinating to me to watch people who are good with Jet do so well.
Yeah, really letting the knives rip. They're able to find some key headshots and just coming away with some key kills as well. First round of the second half, though, and really, unfortunately, the 5 Emperors unable to get anything going since that 5th round. So this pistol round is going to be a pretty crucial round for them.
Looks like we just have Cade on B as well.
Yeah, the intel's there. The rotation's starting to come over. Trying to get the smokes and blinds out in time. Sheriff in hand for him. Skyfire's back. Jet dashing in, able to find one. Dubsta gets a trade as well. And K-Ross, Frenzy's in hand for Shin as well, finding some kills. Dubsta with that Sheriff, but it's Campion who finds the final kill.
Done here.
So well done. Campion coming in so quickly there. And
Yeah,
Dinks just full sprinting onto site, making sure that they get the takeout on Cade. Knowing that there was
Campion
nowhere.
struggling a little bit early on, as we talked about. Rough first few rounds, but really brought it together here, and
Let's go.
good for him to maintain that composure, keep playing at this high level. Now up 9-4 as they look to close out this first best of 3. Early flash coming in from Sky. Viper wall as well, and more flashes from Reyna. A lot of intel, a lot of utility being used here toward this A site as they begin to make that push. One on the other side, another flash from Scott. Top Dubsta, these Sheriffs are working for him as Campion is pumping heads. Able to get on top of the wall, he finds the last one and the kill. Elysium has really turned it on this second half.
They just move so smoothly together to make sure that they get that defense on lock. having Cade across the map and able to get on point and participate in that fight, make sure that defense is held as smoothly as it was, is just amazing.
Yeah, 10-4 now, that demanding lead. And again, you know, at one point it was 4-1, not winning a single round since that 5th round. And I'd like to see him gather a few rounds, especially if we're going to go to a next best of 3. You want to see him, you know, gain a little confidence, a little momentum, willing, you know, they can compete. They're here to compete, but there's Nabaki with one, Say with another.
Elysium's getting a little cheeky, pushing out through mid, pushing to them instead of holding defense as solidly as they have been.
And K with a huge double kill. Switch to the pistol, but Dink's able to find him with Vandal in hand. And now they're pressing this site in a hurry, but I'm going to go down just on the other side of the wall.
C-Dub trying to get those shots through the box. Unfortunately, just to the left of Sage there.
One enemy remaining.
Baki able to find one there. Not sure if that was through the wall. Wall dissipates. Dubsta on the other side finds one before Dinks trades him out and clutches the round.
Wall drops and there's 3 people looking at you. You never know which one you want to hit first and hope that you can get them all.
Yeah, that's just a tough position to be in. Pretty much like a deer in headlights at that point. Hope to get as many as you can and hope for the best. And again, on both teams, though, the kills are fairly even. A lot of assists for the guys on the lower side of the kills. Both teams playing well together. Elysium just capitalizing on more of these rounds here. Now up 10-5, 3 away from victory.
Doing that quick push through mid onto B. Very loud, very confident. Dinks knowing Cade is there, though.
Man, K-Ross is popping off as well. He drops down, finds the head for the triple kill. Dinks finds one. Campion with that op, though, is so deadly. And another round here for Elysium.
Campion with this op is a force to be reckoned with. I would be terrified to peek any site there knowing he had an op.
Yeah, and with the lack of smokes they have, really Jet being the only one, really having to rely, you know, on those flashes from both Sky and Reyna. Viper doing what they can with the utility, but makes it hard to press that site when you have very little smoke.
Get out of my way!
This is definitely one of those maps that smoke is super important. There's just so many angles you can be able to block at least one of them. And can't be coming out with 1 kill right off the bat with this op.
Yeah, and I like how he switches angles. He's not holding the same thing, giving something else a try, seeing if they're going to peek somewhere else. One up on Belt, though. Dubsta finds the kill, but Dinks in that ult, able to trade him out. More flashes here. Smoke's going up across mid as well. Sean already through. Dubstep getting res there, but Dinks with a double. And Dubs is going to be dropped for the 2nd time this round. Sean from behind. Cade, though, finding that kill there. Intel's there now in a 2v2.
Campion letting out that smoke, trying to protect that res. Unfortunately, wasn't going to be enough.
Say only 8 health as well. Dinks, of course, in that ult.
Player standing.
Now he's in a tough position.
30 seconds left.
Did he see him? Oh, he... Hop able to come away with a kill. I'm not sure if Dinks saw him there or not. It almost looked like it the way he looked back, but...
Match point.
I think they just missed each other there. I don't think either one of them actually saw each other.
Well, here we are at match point yet again. Elysium really up on top, just dominating here. 12-5.
This seems to be Elysium's magic number here is 12-5. Let's see if the five can change that scoreboard.
There's Campion again with an early kill with that op. He's so deadly.
He did change sights this time too, kind of throwing them off, able to jump into his ult there as well. Kairos not putting up the wall in mid this round.
So they're going to wall up together and go up top here. Now pressing in a hurry. Shots are ringing out for both teams. Napaki is able to find that first kill. Shet gets another hop on the trade. Now on a double for him. Campion in that ult. Up top. Say in a tough spot, and that's going to be all she wrote for the 5 Emperors as Elysium takes this first best of 3 in a quick 2-game fashion.
We knew that these games would be pretty intense, and I'm so happy to see Elysium bringing the amount of just strategy that we are seeing here tonight.
Yeah, 18, 14, and 4. Shen 13 and 14 for his team. But Campion, really a pretty big game changer after that. The first 5 rounds struggled a little bit, but after that, just a huge game changer with that op 3 first bloods there as well coming out. So we will see that best of 3 coming up here shortly, guys. All right, and then let's see here. Pull this information up here. Just one moment, guys, about this giveaway here again. For that fundraiser, it is going to last through the night into tomorrow. So they're giving away that awesome Nuck unit, guys. And again, if you have your own fundraiser link, you can share that link wherever you want. All that money that gets donated to that link is for your fundraiser. And then the person with the highest fundraiser at the end of that allotted timer is going to win that awesome Nuck unit, guys. So again, LANFest out here doing a lot of awesome charity work. So any little bit goes a long way. We appreciate any and all help. And we'll be right back after this break with this final best of 3. All right, guys, we are back here with this final best of 3. The winner is going to take her home now here in this series. Again, in the first map on Bind. Thoughts on this one, Steph?
We haven't seen Bind yet tonight, so I'm pretty excited for this personally. Bind is one of my favorite maps, and it's nice to see this change of scenery. We've seen Haven a few times, we've gotten Icebox now, Ascent, and Bind is honestly one of the best maps in my opinion.
Yeah, I'm a huge Raze main, so I love Bind as well, and we will see a couple of raises here from both teams. Some ciphers as well, maybe. Okay, Nabaki is going to go with that Sova. I was a little worried there. I didn't think we were going to see a Sova on that attacking side, but now we're all locked in and ready to roll.
We do have those smokes this time coming out with the 5 Emperors, which is good to see. We did miss those smokes last round, so hopefully that will be a little bit better off for them than having no real solid smokes there.
And as we get loaded into this this first game here, this next best of 3, guys, these monthly tournaments are going on. We have a couple more left. The third one is going to be March 23rd and 24th, and the fourth one again will be April 27th and April 28th. So make sure you tune into that, as well as we have Below Zero. That's a one-day online LAN event, March 20th. The PC build is coming up on March 18th. Or 19th, excuse me, and then Emerald City and Sacramento chapters are doing a combined LAN event on April 16th and 18th in the LANFest National Discord. And this won't be as big as it's two established chapters with mini games, tournaments, and prizes, guys. So make sure you join. There's links below there in the panels, the Discords, the Twitters. Make sure you join up and follow so you guys can stay up to date with what's going on as well here. Round 1 is now underway. Kind of looking over to push toward this A site up short here. See the Sova drone coming in, the Raze, the boom bot as well. And now already up into Hookah. Kairos waiting with that shorty. Looking to do some work, able to find one. Say on the trade with a classic. Say did pick up that shorty. Nice shot by Shay there to the head of Cade, which is back out for the classic. One on that flank from behind.
Top and Campion really hurt, but definitely doing some work here.
One enemy
Bomb is
remaining.
not down. Hop getting that
Last
pick off on
player
Say though.
standing.
Oh, and with 15 health. What a play by Hop there. The triple kill as well. 15 health. How much did Cypher have? Did you happen to see how much Cypher had there? I didn't catch it.
He looked like he was full health. He was at least very close to full. I didn't catch the actual numbers there, but
None by the end of it anyway.
definitely none by the end of it. Definitely significantly more than Raze had. That's for sure. Hop coming out with that 15 health clutch.
Kind of lingering over here toward this long B side. Of course, Cypher back over toward A, possibly there to make some noise or get some intel.
Revealing area.
Say is already up here near guard, and the blind coming in as well as they look to press toward the B site. Now they are through this portal.
We have a slow push on Shen though with bomb. Trying to figure out which way he's gonna go still.
I almost feel like they're still going to linger toward this B site, especially after hitting that portal. Say, of course, is just intentionally making a lot of noise here.
Kairos having a Cypher Killjoy on this, and Cypher especially on B is such good intel, is able to just get visual of both Hookah and Garden here, making sure that no one's pushing without being noticed at all.
That can't be on there with the Bucky, but they're able to switch through that portal, head toward Hookah, and now they're going to press that B site, hope to get the bomb down. Sean Shin both able to find a kill there. Dubsta with a Spectre in hand finds a triple.
30 seconds left. Last player standing.
And that one turned around in a hurry.
Top taking out Say. We do have Sean still lingering on A though, with 7 health, picking up a Bucky. Unfortunately going to be taken out by Hop from the left, not knowing he is there.
Yeah, I really like what they did with the use of the portals and then hanging back and last minute rushing, pushing B. All in all, it was a good strategy, but Dubsta coming away with a huge triple kill over there from that elbow side, hop on the crossfire as well, and they just really turned that round around.
Karos not getting a kill off that round, however, giving like solid intel there, being able to have visual, and as soon as he had visual, they pushed in so fast and were able to take him out before he could even get to any type of cover.
Okay.
Shots ringing out here through mid, looking to press toward that B site again.
Shut down.
That's Sova trying to clear that garden area.
Shut down.
Shots ringing through the smoke, trying to find some damage, but the defense tucked away in their corners here. Here comes the dart as well, or the drone as well. Has the intel, knows there's one back of sight. Graves goes up top. Dang! Steps out, able to find one. Hot though. K-Ross and Campion all find a kill. Interesting as well to see Dinks on Phoenix here. Dinks normally playing Jet in every previous match that we've seen.
I was just gonna mention that. It's a different playstyle. It's still an entry frag. Still doing all right now. I'm curious to see how well he does not having knives and dashes.
Yeah, that Phoenix ult is great to push sites and get locations, have teammates bait you off those kills, but Dinks was truly phenomenal with that Jet, those knives, the op as well. So look to see how that changeup might affect him here as Elysium right now up on top 3-0, already devastating.
Elysium is here to win it. Say though, taking out Cade.
Yeah, a little blast pack action into the U-Haul there, able to get a kill with that Bucky. Now press toward the A site. One already lingering over there, though. Sova in that spawn with the drone. That's Dubstep. He's able to spot one in U-Haul.
One enemy remaining.
And Dubstep with an excellent shock dart there. Gonna be pressed back from that Bucky. Sprays to the wall, cleans up, and now 4-0.
Is a pretty rough spot to be in, 4-0. However, we've seen Elysium come back from this. Can we see the 5 Emperors come back as well?
Yeah, both games it's been the Emperors up on top early, and then Elysium really just dominating. So hopefully the 5 Emperors are able to battle back a little bit here and not let Elysium run away with this. But they are just really playing at the top of their game right now and just playing phenomenal as a team as whole together.
Scanning ahead.
And there we talked about Campion early. He's so deadly with this operator. Has the intel, knows there's one close. Tries to step out in a hurry. With a flick of the wrist, finds the kill, dashes back to safety, and puts his team in the 5v3 advantage.
Campion and Hop are doing work. Hop at a 7-1 right now. Campion getting another kill with the op, just dominating with this weapon so quickly, getting those shots off.
I love to use the op, but I know how just disheartening it can be round after round when you're getting picked off. It's so frustrating to be killed by an operator over and over. And right now it doesn't seem that they have an answer for Campion. 7-3, Hop up on top, 7-1. I mean, Steph, what can they do to kind of try and change the pace of this game and maybe get some round wins in the bag?
They might. Personally, I think they need to move a little bit slower. They're pushing up so quickly, and I don't think it's working for them on this map. I think other maps, it can work pretty well, but this map is so linear. There's only so many ways you can push in, and you're pushing in all in one direction as well most of the time.
And Omen's the only smokes they have. Phoenix the only flash as well. They do have both a Sova and a Cypher, but not sure that's helping them too much here on this attacking side. All right, here's Dinks looking to press through garden. Ray's just behind him. 2 other teammates as well. Here come the nades and the utility. Sova waiting off to the left. That's going to be Dubsta with, I believe, the Spectre in hand again. Outside the smoke, he's able to find one. Now another, and nearly gets his second triple kill from elbow in just a few rounds. Dinks popping heads, though, with that Sheriff. He's able to collect a gun here. Flash steps out, peeks. Nobody's there, and that's going to give the intel for the defending side to know exactly where he is.
He's gonna turn around though. Camera going out. They know he's pushing up. Gonna make that slow push. Dinks being able to pick up that weapon though. We'll see a little bit different of the play. Unfortunately, Kairos ready for that push out of that doorway.
Yeah, even blinded, he had the crosshair placement in the right spot. The blind pops. He's already shooting. Just excellent game sense there. And now, though, 6-0. They have yet to lose a round, I believe, since the 5th round of the previous game.
I think you're right on that. Elysium, though, coming in really intensely. I don't know if you've caught it, but the past 3 games or 3 matches we have seen with them, they have dominated 12-5. So for them to be fully dominating 6-0 right now is just par for the course, and it is an insane team to see pushing through this.
Yeah, I look to see how they fare in the future. This is probably a name we're going to see on the rise here. Shen able to come away with a kill over there in bathrooms, though, as Kairos able to trade one out as well. Now Campion up in that ult, doing what Jet does best. Shots ringing out through the smoke, takes some damage, steps out, finds the kill on the bomb before Nobaki is able to get the trade.
One enemy remaining.
And Kairos, the man of many triple kills, finds another. Dinks popping heads. 2v1. Does he have enough left?
It's a bad spot to be with Spike being where it is dropped at. Puts him in a bad position. He is hoping for a pick coming from flank. Unfortunately, they're both already on A site waiting for him to push for that bomb.
Yeah, Ray's tucked away in U-Haul there. C-Dub into the back corner of sight.
Going up.
Dinks able to heal a little bit off this wall. He still has his fireball and 2 flashes.
One enemy remaining.
Dinks, what a gameplay there. Able to wall himself off, flash, step in, get that entry frag onto
30 seconds
U-Haul.
left.
And now buy himself a chance to win this game. Or this round, excuse me. Ooh, but Dubsta is so good. Steps out, finds the kill and the round win. Keeping that undefeated dream alive.
Picking up that op and able to pass it off of Campion. Back to Campion holding down the fort with just an op again. Elysium just has such good game sense. Dubsta right there, knowing that that was probably a fake with the blind and able to predict that he's going to push back out of lamps there.
You see Dub setting up for that early dart. Quick push up mid, but there's Campion already with the AWP. AWP, we're off. Little Counter-Strike days there for you. K-Ross finds the kill, flashed onto the B site. Dinks, 1 pop with a Sheriff to the head of C-Dub.
One enemy remaining.
And K-Ross has really been lighting up the competition these last few rounds. And Steph, it seems more often than not, Dinks is also the last one alive.
Dinks is. And there again, I think waiting to pick up a weapon. But it's odd to see Dinks as a Phoenix, the last one alive.
Yeah, 7-8 still on top for his team, but K-Ross, that's K-Ross's 3rd or 4th triple kill already this game.
We're seeing a lot of good util coming out of Elysium as well. They're just using it to the most perfect way and moving together so well together, even with those.
Same with that Roomba lineup here toward Yuhuka. Gonna be shot down in a hurry. Last pack with the ult fires back, and they're gonna trade out there. Nobaki and crew pushing up through garden. Here comes the drone for a little intel. And Kate is gonna get an excellent kill on the Shen through that smoke. Dubsta not pushed up as far into elbow as he normally is. Shots ringing through the wall. Nabeki nearly missing one.
Player standing.
Champion is just so
Champion.
deadly.
That op is just brutal in his hands. We do have the defuse going out though. Nabaki being able to deny it.
Enemy
And
remaining.
another! What a play here from Nabaki, now in a 1v1 for Sova. The spray, steps out the pre-fire. Dumpsta able to clutch it here. Plenty of time to defuse. And still keeping that undefeated dream alive.
Picking up that op once again, probably to put it right back in the hands of Campion. Sure enough.
And that was former Valorant tournament number 1 here from LANFest, Infernal Land. The winners were Ishbin, who was actually eliminated by Elysium.
And we got to see that game earlier tonight.
Yeah, so no matter what, we will have a new tournament winner here for this second tournament. And look forward to that third one here next month.
Scanning ahead.
Campion and Kairos coming out with 3 kills right off the bat. Shen getting Kairos though. That's a rough spot to be in. Campion just is a beast with this op.
Yeah, Shen is able to finally get another here. But again, a 3v2 situation. Gonna make it a little tough for them to clutch. It's been fun watching these teams progress over these first 2 tournaments. I look to see what the next one has here, March 23rd and 24th. As I mean, this one, the size of this one was virtually double the size of the last one. We've got a lot of entries, a lot of great teams, and it's been a lot of fun here watching these teams over the last 2 days.
It definitely has. Definitely some great teams, great plays to see too. And I hope that our next games next month, our next semifinals and finals, we see another champion.
Yeah, it's always nice when there is a mix of the competitive scene, just showing you how it
30
can go
seconds
either
left.
way, any given Sunday, as they say sometimes.
Last player standing.
Right now, Elysium is just running away with this. I mean, 2-12-5s currently sitting at 9-0. Shen looking to get a round win here. Just
10
one for his
left.
team. 2v1 situation. And Cade with a run and gun comes up with a kill and a defuse. Now 10-0. Are we going to have a skunk here, Steph?
We just might. Cade's out here denying over here. Every time they get the plant off. And Campion with this op, they need to take Campion out with this op. They're not gonna win against it, and Campion keeps changing places, so they have no idea how to predict where he's gonna be standing.
Yeah, that's an excellent point. He's done a great job of mixing up where he plays each round, and they really just don't have an answer for him at this point. I mean, really, you got to either kill him early or locate him early, rotate away, and try to make him play a retake with the op. But there he is again, up long on the dinks, and he has just been an absolute wrecking force. There's Cade with the intel on the ult.
Pop being taken out, but able to give intel on 2 of them pushing in through Hookah. They are still at a 4v2, so this defense is still at a little bit more of a solid position than Emperors would hope for.
Oh, and Say with a kill on Kairos through that portal door there. Now spraying through the smoke, finding a little bit of damage here in the back of sight.
So it's interesting seeing so many Vandals and Phantoms here. We do have a few more Phantoms on Elysium than we do on Emperors. And it's an interesting dynamic to see because Vandals against smokes are not
30
always
seconds
the
left.
best choice because the tracers are so accurate, you can give intel as to where you're standing through that smoke.
Yeah, that's a very valid point that I didn't even think of, honestly.
Last player
Oh,
standing.
and Campion with a huge kill there. Another triple for him as well. Rays, all that remains here, tucked into Hookah as time
10 seconds
ticks
left.
away, and it looks like it's going to be 11-0 here. Dubsta making sure of that.
Last round before
Elysium
the
is just out here dominating and wiping the floor currently. We need to take Campion out with that op. Again, switching sites, going into heaven here on A, making sure that they just don't know where he's gonna be.
Yeah, 11-0, absolutely dominating this game here right now.
And it does look like they are pushing A as well. It's like Campion just happens to be at the right site every time.
Yeah, pretty quick push up A here. Dinks and crew flashes. Say trying to blast back in, but Cade somehow coming away with a double there. 30 health remaining for him. Steps out, can't find Shin there.
one enemy remaining.
K-Ross though can and gets a double. 12-0 going into this pistol round, and it may be their best chance to win a round here yet.
Switching sides. Match point.
Guys, again, any little bit goes a long way. LANFest, a 501c nonprofit and charity organization. Charities, donations, everything helps support the gamers, the events, and all the awesome charities that they contribute to, like Chicago COVID Relief, Make-A-Wish, Child's Play, North Texas Food Bank, among many, many more. So, guys, any little bit goes a long way. And the top fundraiser, which we'll tell you a little bit after this game here, after this round possibly, but there is a chance to win an Intel NUC kit, which is an amazing item, and we'll tell you a little bit about that here in 13-0. What do you think, Steph? Is it going to happen?
I think it just might. We do have them holding fast
Oh,
here and are
gosh.
taken out so quickly here, down to a 5v2. I don't think they stand a chance, Hot.
Yeah, this is amazing. The pure performance that Elysium is putting on right now, it looks like they just deserve to be up there with some of the greats. I mean, they're playing very, very well. This other team, the Five Emperors, is a very talented team, and right now they're making them, making it look like a pub game almost.
They are, and it's insane the amount of skill that these guys have.
Dinks, though, also extremely talented, popping some heads. Say finds another one as well. Now on a 2v2, back the other way. But unfortunately, there's Hop with the sheriff to the head. One tap.
Last player
Can't find the
standing.
last one, but too little too late. Bomb's going to explode. And the first game in the second best of three
Attackers win.
is going to go to Elysium. Undefeated, Steph. Wow.
That is just insane. It's crazy to see them going from 13-5 across tonight to just a solid 13-0. That's quite the feat, and such beautiful plays coming out of Elysium.
Yeah, not a single person going positive on the Five Emperors, unfortunately, as we look to get set up on that next map. But guys, again, the top fundraiser. So basically, you click that donate link. You can donate if you like, as well as have your own link for a fundraiser. The amount of money that you raise, the top fundraiser is going to win that NUC unit, which it's a really awesome unit. So thanks to LANFest for making that possible. They do a lot of great work here, guys. So make sure you get included in that as well. And again, this is their second tournament. We've been having a lot of success with these. They've been a lot of fun. We hope you guys are having as much fun as we are. We do have that next one coming up March 23rd and 24th. Don't forget. But I believe we're going to take a short break here, and we'll be right back with this second match in the best of three. Thanks, guys. Hi,
Welcome
guys,
back
and
in.
welcome back. Oh, sorry, Steph.
I'll go for it.
We're good
Bring
at it.
us
We're good at
in.
that. We're good at that. Welcome back, guys, to the second game here. What could be the final game here. Five Emperors taking on Elysium. Prediction, Steph, here. I think the next map's Haven.
Next map's Haven. I mean, it's a rough one. I think Haven is an Elysium pick, if I'm not mistaken, and I could be wrong there, but I'm not a hundo. But Elysium just steamrolled 13-0, and they've been pretty insane in their domination so far in the games tonight.
Yeah, I mean, I looked. I hope it's a little bit closer, but if it's anything like last match, I feel like they're really playing well together. The chemistry's there. All their shots, crosshair placement, everything is just spot on for this team. Campion and that operator, man. Whew.
It is it is a scary thing to see. You never know where he's gonna be either. Campion just changes sites constantly, which is a beautiful thing to see. So many people make the mistakes, especially in lower elos, to hold the op in the same position every time because they were successful once. Campion just changing that up almost every round, making sure to keep the enemy team on their toes.
And we did see them play Haven once already. I believe that ended in a 13-5 fashion as well. Look to see Dinks most likely go back to Jet here as well. Nabaki does play Sova and plays him well, so I expect him to play Sova again. We will see a Killjoy from K-Ross again over there on that Elysium side, though.
Which we did see the last match, I believe, that we saw them on Haven.
Yes.
Kairos played as well.
I believe it's
But,
it's the same comp from that game for both teams here.
It's gonna be a pretty intense game. I hope to see some. I hope to see a comeback from Emperors here.
All right, guys, as we get loaded in here, we definitely appreciate you hanging out. Again, we hope you're having much fun as we are, and there'll be another one of these next month, March 23rd and 24th, and again, April 27th and 28th. We do have some more events upcoming. We'll touch base those here after this game as well. But appreciate everybody hanging out. And if you're able to give a little bit to the LANFest here, again, great charity doing a lot of great work for a lot of charity organizations. So any little bit goes a long way. We definitely appreciate you hanging out, typing in chat. If you guys have your predictions, though, type them up in chat. Let us know what you think so far. All right, here we go. The first round of this second match in the best of three is now underway, and a lot of push toward this long C here. They trying to get a flash. Dinks able to come away with that first kill. Now the blinds in as well. Dubsta able to get one. Campion with another. On site, Say with that frenzy and the equalizer. Now on a 3v3, and that bomb is rotating in a hurry the other direction.
They just noped out of that one as quickly as they could, going for a site that is completely empty currently. Say coming in through spawn though. Here's that one going down.
Planted.
Alarm bot giving away his position.
One enemy remaining.
Quick trades there. Both Sean, Kairos, Dinks all finding kills. Sova left alone. That's going to be Dubsta. Can he find a head? He does! Out the double, make it a triple. Let's go! What a play and a clutch from Dubsta in the first round of the second game.
Dubsta is out here bringing his A game, going 3-0, round one.
Yeah, as you had mentioned before, we had the pleasure of casting him back in December for the Polar Express. It's great to see him finding a team like Elysium. They really all work well together, and I look forward to see their progress in the future as well.
I do too. He's a great player. They work so well together, and I hope they progress so much more as a team together.
We got Sova and Cypher waiting down here. Dart's going to come out. A little bit of intel there. Nabaki tucked in with that shorty. Jet looking to push in with that Spectre. Excellent shock dart from Dubsta. Oh, and Nabaki is able to catch Campion with knife in hand.
Nabaki holding that corner with that shorty, though. It is a mean weapon up close. Cade taking out, say, pushing up C long, making that fast push.
Already on site here. Phoenix able to get that bomb down with ease. We can see Jet now trying to rotate over. A little dinkage there, but not able to come away with a kill.
Elysium was able to buy because of that first round.
Shots raining through that wall there, taking a lot of damage. Really tucked into a tough position. Not much he can do. And Dubsta, 2 rounds, 2 triple kills.
Elysium is a scary team to go up against. Even on attack, they move together so well. They communicate, they push. It's a team that I would fear going up against 100%.
Yeah, Dubsta 6-0. Dinks 2-2 on the other hand, looking to get it going for his team as he's usually up on top for his team as well. And a fast push toward A, and unfortunately there is nobody on A here. They do have the intel from that B link. 2 on the rotate, 3 on the flank.
The 3 on the flank, however, we did have the alarm bot go off, so we know that they are coming from that direction. We know at least one.
K-Ross steps out, finds one, nearly gets another. 2 remain on the flank. Campion being patient in hell. Sova starting to press through the CT, and that's Nabaki able to find Kate. Can he get another? He does with a Phantom in hand. Phoenix, all that remains, looking to do some work, but Dinks on that flank comes up huge, and it's not going to be 13-0 this time.
Got a little powwow going on, a little victory.
Hey, why not? Everybody loves a tea party.
100%. Gotta take your victories where you can, man. We're getting that win in on Elysium after a 13-0 loss. This is just... I'll take it.
Yeah, I mean, can 5 Emperors do the unthinkable? Battle back, send it to a game 3, or will Elysium win it in quick fashion as they've been steamrolling the competition here in the ladder? A lot of 12-5s, a 13-0. Here we're up 2-1. And again, not many people on A. They made some noise over there. We see that quick early rotation toward that A site, but Elysium has already backed off and began going somewhere else.
They're really good at the slow rotate, this push pressure, and then full rush hard. And it's something we've seen them do all night tonight.
Yeah, and you know, they were using 35 seconds for so long. I don't know if we talked about it too much in the previous streams, that maybe they've mixed up that magic number, because we really haven't seen 35 be that number since that game. It's always right around that 1 minute mark. Already on the C site here now. Flash coming out, early shock dart from Dubsta, trying to get some intel. Plays very well as Sova. Sova just missing that ult there. He is tucked to the back of B, though. He should be able to hear them rotating over toward that A site. That's going to be him and Omen looking to get in position.
They're prepared for that rotate. They know that they're there.
Dubsta taking a little bit of damage.
That pick up.
Now Dubsta is going to be able to plant this bomb.
Last player standing.
Oh, but they push in a hurry. And that's going to make it 2-2. We might just have a game here.
Emperors kind of picking up their rhythm now, too, being able to move together a little bit more smoothly on these retakes.
So all tied up at 2 here. Dinks, Nabaki both been playing very well for their team. Let's see if they can maybe take the lead for the first time here in a couple games.
They definitely have the eco rating to do so. Elysium suffering a little bit here. Dinks picking off Campion right off the bat there.
Yeah, that's going to be huge for them as well. They can hear that Bucky shooting off as well. Here comes the flash, unintentionally flashing himself twice.
Twice.
He said, but wait, there's more. That just goes to show it does happen to the best of us sometimes. Nabaki, though, able to clutch that kill on Decay there now in a 5v3 situation. K-Ross trying to find that sheriff shot, but Sean cleans up on his spread with a Vandal. Nobaki through the smoke finds one as well. Phoenix with that Bucky doesn't have enough. Nobaki triple kill.
Five Emperors definitely seem to have found their pace, and they are doing so well, moving together a lot better than we saw last match.
Now, they do have the lead here for the first time in quite a while in any of these series.
Keep up.
Let's see if they can keep this momentum going.
Looks like we're fully stacked A for a fast finish.
You're dead.
Already up short into sewers there, playing off that Phoenix ult, but K-Ross able to come away with a kill on Shen. Can't trade out Phoenix, and K-Ross gets another. Jet's already on site here. That's Campion waiting for Crew. Steps out, is able to find the Baki as well. One in hell, one in heaven, and Campion is cleaning up.
Larnbach away thinks his position, trying to wait for that bot to go away, but not enough, and Hop's gonna get that kill there. Back to an even playing field. Hot. 3v3. Can we get the Emperors to up it again? It's gonna be a pretty intense play here. I'm happy to see them pushing a little bit harder, moving a little better together for this one. They're doing so well with their defense right now.
Yeah, it almost looks like a completely different team from that previous game where it was 13-0. So I'm glad that they're really putting in work as Dinks comes away with a collapse.
I was gonna mention before we even got the collab that we have Dinks on op again, and Dinks is just dominating with the op as well.
Yeah, between him and Campion, both Jets, both ops, we saw him go head-to-head a few times in previous games. It's really fun.
Last player standing.
Cade, all that remains, Steph, can he do the unthinkable? Looking like another round win here for Emperor.
They don't have the spike down. They're just waiting for him to push in for those kills, and they are all holding different angles.
Cade able to find the head of one. Here comes the drone.
Blinding.
You can see Jet on that flank. One. And they are pressing in a hurry. Dinks, operator in hand, able to find a triple kill that round, and back up on top here, 4-3.
They're working together so well now. Dinks being able to come up behind him so smoothly, knowing that he's going to be distracted by all the footsteps, chasing after him so quickly right there. You have Dinks changing it up a little bit as well with this op. Elysium again hurting a little bit.
Get
You have
out of my
Campion
way.
has ult but has a stinger this round.
Yeah, it looks like he's saving that money, probably playing off the alt stinger like you mentioned, hoping to save up for an operator himself.
Block in sight.
There it is, dashes on the site through those smokes. Dinks waiting on the other side. Shots are ringing out, nothing able to find his mark. Omen is going to be able to get to the back of the site here and get this bomb down.
Our spy carrier is killed.
Or
Dinks!
not. Coming in with that wallbang through the box, denying that. Sean picking up another two. Dinks getting another op shot. Dub getting Sean though, but Say coming up, cleaning out, and getting Dub out of the way for this round win.
Yeah, spoke
It
too
is like a
soon.
completely different team this round, and I love to see it.
I thought he was going to get that bomb plant back down there, but Dinks coming up with a huge play. Already sitting at 11-3.
We've seen that play before where Omen planted in the back of sight and it didn't work out too well with the hold from long because there's so few sites, so few areas that you can actually hold that plant from. But Dinks just predicting that that's where he's gonna go with that.
Early flash here. Dinks is going to have to drop off top. You can hear him out in grass already. There's the flash! Can't find a kill and is able to dash out through the doorway, nearly escaping with his life.
Enemy kill.
He's so deadly. The flick is there. He can't find it on Campion, though. And Campion might collect himself an op there as well.
It looks like he does. That's a rough spot now. We've given him the weapon of choice. And
Last player standing.
Cade with an excellent flank there. Nabaki is able to find that trade as he does only have a pistol, but really good play there from Cade.
Nabaki trying to push site for retake with 26 health is a rough
Standing
spot
ahead.
to be in.
Shock dart. Shock dart.
I feel like he changed his crosshair up a little bit.
Just
Maybe.
a little bit. I think it's a little closer together now.
Campion, though, triple kill with Sheriff in hand. Was he able to grab? Yeah, he did grab that operator,
He did.
so if I am 5 Emperors, I am going to be cautious of wherever that man might be. Dinks, however, able to afford another op, though. We could see a
Dub's
good op
sitting here
battle.
with some of the best op battles with these two. C-Dub still here with a light shield. I'm a little surprised by that, given that Campion has the ego to actually buy him so that he has a full shield.
Omen kind of on that early flank. He might be able to get some early intel here. Kind of a slow push coming out from Elysium. Looks like Shin might just opt to hold this rotation. Again, it does look like they are about to attack toward the C site. You can see the utility, the flashes as well. And Campion with another. Oh, he misses Shin on that one, though.
Shen coming up with a very effective flank until Hop denies him the rest of those kills.
Stay down.
But Dinks with the op.
Oh, he does click the head, but it's not enough to kill Omen.
Player standing.
Dumps the... Can the backy clutch this?
One enemy remaining.
Huge kill there. Dub, all that remains. He does take a decent chunk of damage.
Found them.
Shock dart coming out. He does have one more. Oh, good play by
Nabaki with that clutch.
yeah, good play by Nabaki. And we see it a lot of times, forcing him the other direction with that shock dart.
Clutch.
Not much help for Dubster. He's got to get out of the way or die. And 6-4 here.
He was able to pick up that op though, and he's gonna give it back to Dinks. So we have another Campion versus Dinks with these ops here.
Right here. Right here.
Campion sold the op. Is gonna be saving it, looks like, this round. So that we can have more people on the team with rifles. He does
out of my
have
way.
his
Revealing
ult,
area. Found them.
Elysium kind of slowing it down here.
Flight.
We see him do this a lot the first time they met there. Those 35-second pushes that we often talked about.
Joke's over! You're
It's
dead!
a little harder to push too, I believe. Hop picking out Shen though. You hear those ops ringing off. We heard the teleport up top, into heaven, trying to get that pick off. And is able to do so. Kate not even checking behind him.
Yeah, Camp is just really steamrolling right now.
Enemy remaining.
dart by Nabaki, though, to kill the planner. Campion, of course, doing what he does best with the operator. And
Last round in the half.
Campion on that op is a scary thing. Once again, just doing so well.
Dinks, though, playing very well as Nabaki, really holding it together for them, for their team this time. And it's actually great to see how well they're playing to battle back, especially after losing 13-0. That can be frustrating. It can kind of be devastating to that confidence or self-esteem. So not really letting it bother him, it would seem. They're playing very well here in the second game.
Going a little slow again here, rotating back and forth. We gonna see those 30-second pushes onto site again?
It looks like they're kind of cheating towards C if they're able to hold off here for just a moment. It looks like Phoenix and Crew, Omen already starting to rotate over toward that A site, so this could be beneficial for him. Here comes the flash. And there's the intel, you can see.
Here.
Yeah, the mini-map, everybody's starting to rotate back. Big ult coming out. Flushing him out of the corner. Dinks with a huge collapse yet again.
Player standing.
And the triple.
Still able to pick off another one.
Dinks actually looking like he was in a lot of trouble there, forced
Switching
out
sides.
from that Sova ult, having to step out from platform, and finds a double with the collapse.
Just so well played. The quick rotate from Emperors this round is going so well for them. The defense just wasn't on par last round, and it's insane to see such a change in their movement together as a team this round here. Bringing them up to a 7-5, definitely a way better game for them than last round.
Yeah, 7-5, still maintaining that lead, so let's see how they fare on this attacking side. They're kind of setting up here toward that A site. Phoenix about to run into Jet, holding that close angle, and Campion coming out with a huge kill there before Dinks does get that trade. Dubsta's lurking here on site. Hey, trying to come from behind. Dinks, yet another kill. Now it looks like they're rotating the other way. More shots ringing out over toward that A side. There's Cypher drawing some attention, and now that rotation coming toward A in a hurry. This could be a great setup here for Omen and Jet.
We have Sean just on A, kind of holding down the fort, trying to prevent those rotations onto C as much as he can.
Yeah.
He
Oh, I
does
thought it was
take out Dubsta, though.
thought that was about to be bad timing. Uh-huh.
Yeah, I thought Dubsta had that one. He turned around just in time. Great headshot.
Yeah, especially with the classic in hand. That's a huge kill for them there now as they start to retake the C site.
One enemy
Defusal
remaining.
coming out. Phoenix able to get up and off of it there. Halfway. And Dinks just too much. Another triple kill for him. 19-6. Dinks is absolutely popping off here this game.
It did look like they were going to try to call for a timeout here soon. They've been playing all day. Definitely doing well today.
All right, so match timer, pause timer is on.
Yeah. We've seen some pretty insane plays today. This match is going super crazy. It's beautiful to see. We have an 8-5 after coming out of that 13-0. And like you said, it's so difficult to come out of a 13-0 defeat and not be super tilted, and to be able to bring your A game into the next round and bring it up to an 8-5 is just a beautiful thing to see.
Yeah, I mean, they're looking like it's going to go into this best of 3 here.
And once again, we've seen both of these teams before playing Valorant in different tournaments, both of which have participated in the VCT against some big names out there, as well as the Sunday Showdown, which are 2 other Valorant tournaments, and both teams doing rather decent in those as well. To see them bring their A game here for us tonight is super awesome of them.
All right, not sure exactly what the issue is here on this pause time. We're not sure if someone's having some connectivity issues or if they're just trying to talk a little strategy.
I think someone needed to go move a car was what was said.
Oh, okay.
It's a down part to having LAN tournaments, right? That are not on site. We are all at home, dealing with home issues as well. For those of you in the audience, we do appreciate you guys viewing us today, hanging out with us, bringing us the greatness that is you guys. Again, we are a 501c3 nonprofit charity, and we do a lot of things. We contribute to things such as the Chicago COVID Relief, Make-A-Wish, UC Davis Children's Hospital, Best Friends Animal Society, and so much more. And if you guys want to contribute to that, donate, hit the likes, hit the supports in every way you can. Your donations go straight into helping us bring you more tournaments like this, more games, more content, as well as helps us contribute to those charities that we'd like to be a part of. And if you're interested in donating to the donor drive and starting up your fundraiser there, the top fundraiser can win the Intel NUC, which is a mini computer, and you guys would love this thing. It is absolutely amazing. 8th gen Intel i5, Windows 10, M2 SSD, 32 GB DDR4, 6 USB ports, 2 SATA, 1 Thunderbolt, your 7.1 digital audio, wireless Bluetooth, and a micro SD. And if you guys want to come back for more content, more tournaments, more giveaways, we do have more events coming up in the future.
Yeah, we have the Infernal Land monthly Valorant tournament. We got one next month as well, March 23rd, 24th. And again, the 4th one will be April 27th and 28th. So again, doing these monthly, a lot of fun. I hope you guys are having as much fun as we are. Plus, giving out the cash prizes to the teams. A lot of great stuff here all around for everybody involved, as well as Below Zero one-day online LAN event. That's going to be March 20th. A PC build coming up here on March 19th. And, of course, the Emerald City and Sacramento chapters are doing a combined online LAN event on April 16th through the 18th in the LANFest National Discord. And this is going to be a huge one. Both well-established chapters with mini games, lots of tournaments and prizes as well. So, guys, you want to make sure that you're following those media sources so you can stay up to date on all of this. As LANFest does have a lot of awesome stuff going on. And again, nonprofit, charity work, it doesn't get much better than that. People able to give back in times like this. So they're doing a really, really great thing. Anything goes a long way, whether it's a follow, a like, a subscribe, a donation. Anything goes a long way, and we definitely appreciate any and all support, guys. That all sorted away, and we'll get this game fired back up here for you in just a few moments. Guys, if you're out there listening in the chat channel, type in the chat channel. Let us know who you want to win, who you're cheering for. Dinks, though, 19-6-1 right now. Just playing absolutely phenomenal. The Baki 13-6-4 as well. Campion only 11-10 right now. So struggling to kind of get it going. Dubsta as well, 9-10. So not sure if it's a side issue. Now they're on that defensive side. We'll look to see how they fare. But again, Dinks and crew taking that first round. All right, match pause has been released. And we are back underway here, guys. K-Ross waiting on the other side there. Looking to peek out. Now the spray and the push. Nobaki finds one. And Say with another. Gonna press this C side in a hurry as it's gonna be wide open.
Five Emperors coming in strong with this
One
push.
enemy remaining.
Navaki holding that. Navaki and Say cleaning it up there. Being able to take it with perfection, too. Nobody being lost on their team.
Yeah, huge triple kill there from them, and just a great play from Say. Now up 9-5 here, looking to kind of just collectively add these rounds and possibly get a win here, take it to game 3, and pretty surprising performance. I'm really proud of these guys here. Like I said, losing 13-0 can be detrimental, but these guys apparently did not let it affect them. They battled through the adversity here, now up on top 9-5, and let's see if they got what it takes here to send it to game 3. Here come the flash and the push in a hurry. One waiting up there in window. Spray is coming out, and it's going to be Nabaki who finds that one. Picks up the gun there. Going to upgrade a little bit. Say with a trade on Decade there, and there's another Vandal down. Again, they're doing very well over here on the C site.
They are. They're pushing through both garage and on the sea so quickly and so efficiently. Elysium, though, coming in with triples out there. Champion cleaning it up, giving them this win for this round.
And that might be what Campion needed there to get going. Like you said, he was barely making positive there. A couple kills this round. Might be the momentum they need here, as they did lose these first 2 rounds of that second half. So
I think right now Kairos needs to kind of change up where he's holding in garage, because he keeps getting taken out pretty quickly on that push through.
again, they're kind of lingering toward that mid. They really like to work this garage. It seems they've been doing very well here. A lot of shots ringing out through the doors here in garage, but Shin is going to fall to Kairos and the Aries. That could be a huge play for them, giving them that one-man advantage here. Dinks looking to press up through B, remaining patient.
I got the spike.
Champion with his ult active.
And now Dinks in a world of hurt there. Luckily he had that dash to get out of there. Good placement from Killjoy grenades. Finally able to get this bomb down here on B site. No, not yet. Still a little cautionary. And now the fire! And just before he can get the spike down, he's going to be burned alive by Hop. Say finds one, Kate on the trade. Now Dubsta gets one, Hop on the other. And just like that, another round win in the bag for Elysium. Climbing back into this here, 9-7.
They are definitely picking up Campion back on the up.
Yeah, and an Odin in hand for Kairos. Most likely seeing him playing towards that garage site again. Odin and Ares both very deadly there.
We do have Sean with a stinger as well. It's a little bit rough of a weapon to be holding on to there.
A lot of shots ringing out over here on this mid side. Dinks looking to press up through. Folks coming out. Sprays as well. And Dinks taking a little bit of damage there, but not a whole lot. Kairos with some huge wall bangs there. Not coming away with any damage, but Campion with a nice op shot. A lot of shots being thrown through these utility here. Both teams just trying to be cautious. Dubsta finds one, Dinks another, and Hop.
Enemy remaining.
Just like that.
And still cleaning up after that defuse. Just well played. If we didn't catch that defuse went out, and Campion put himself between the bullets flying and our defuse, and was able to protect him to make sure that we got that defuse as well.
Yeah, Campion, just a real all-star of this team. Just truly incredible wherever he's playing, whatever he's playing. Op in hand as well. And Now we see him setting up here just outside garage. Quick jump, early peek, nobody there. Holding for the flank, he could run into Cypher. Hoping to fall back and help his team out here as they press towards the C site, this attacking team. Here come the smokes, a dash as well. He dashes back, but shit! What a sheriff and what a shot! Can Dinks get...
Look at that pick off, though.
Hopefully he can get something going with the ult here. The Killjoy ult coming down as well. K-Ross slapping down with the Odin. Dinks and them hopping out of that Killjoy ult, having to fall back toward long, and the bomb not really planted for long either, Steph.
It's not. It's in a good position for that. However, we did have the Sova ult,
remaining.
which is going to allow him to get the kill off. And the second Cade coming in with that pistol switch.
Yeah, that's a 4K for Cade there as well. And just like that, we're all tied up here. Elysium looking to finish things off here and make sure we don't go into a best of 3.
We're definitely getting those good games, those good clutches this time, though. We didn't get to see too many of those last round, so it's nice to see the difference in pace here.
Yeah, again, and hats off to 5 Embers coming out battling back like this through a 13-0 loss. Dinks 20-0, Nabaki 16-10, so playing very well. But Elysium just really starting to come back with this. Hopefully, we'll see if we can go to a game 3 or if Elysium will put an end to it. K-Ross with this Odin. Never fun there, but Campion again on the other side. It's got to be frustrating.
Nabaki getting that kill through the smoke on Cave, though, on C Long after getting that orb there.
It's got to be frustrating if you are on this attacking side, dying round after round to Campion and that op as he picks up on Shin. Baki trying to find another kill through the smoke there. Say does get one. Now on a 3v2. 2 up long. They are able to get that bomb rotate back and off, and most likely going to go to A site here. Let Phoenix hold that flank or that rotate through mid. Baki having a little fun with Cypher over there. All right, here we go. About to press this site. Campion trying to make some moves here. Phoenix right there with him. Phoenix is going to get caught with a flash in hand. Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Dinks able to get that intel, though, and take him out. Dinks here, 22-10, still just doing so well this game.
Yeah, definitely a vital backbone of this team for sure.
We do have Sean unable to purchase. Oh, nope, we're good now.
Interesting also that we didn't see a single Brim or Breach tonight.
That is. We did get a little bit of Sky this evening. I
Viper
don't
as
think
well.
she was the best choice in my opinion.
I agree.
I actually think Breach would have been a better choice for that map as well.
I think Breach is often underrated. I mean, 3 flashes, the knock-up, the concusses. Now pressing on the side here, Say with the spray across near platform. Moment there waiting, and Say is able to pick up on that kill. K-Ross on the other side, though, cleans up on that ult.
I got the spike.
Now looks like Dinks and crew looking to press toward the A site here. Moment's going to go up top, secure heaven for his team. He's able to pick up that kill on Dubsta. This is truly an excellent second game here.
Spike planted.
It really is. Dubsta jumping up those steps there, I think was a bad call.
Yeah, especially when you heard that Omen ult go out, you had to have an idea that he's probably going somewhere like Heaven, Hell, a few typical places, but just trying to get there in time, I think, and unfortunately it came back to haunt him. Now 11-9, and we might be going to a game 3 here.
Yes, this
Elysium is moving a little bit faster than normal. They don't seem to be taking their time to see the best they matches that we've seen.
All right, Campion with the sheriff in hand.
Cage triggered.
A lot of noise over toward that A
Karos.
site.
Karos with no shield at all either.
Campion starting to rotate off seed. Now he is going to go back. This could be good. We'll see how it fares here for the attacking side. 3 up here in C, only 1 on that C site.
Elysium kind of needs to win this round eco-wise, otherwise they're going to be in a world of hurt for next round.
Yeah, we can see the utility already coming to this C site here. Not sure what that shock dart was. Campion, 10 health for him. All coming out from Dinks as well. Oh no, that's unfortunate. A lot of shots here through the smoke. Shin able to find one. Dinks tucked away into the corner. Default Say with another double. Nobaki with a final kill and 12-9.
We might just have a round 3, guys.
I can say I definitely did not see this coming after that 13-0 run.
I didn't either. I definitely didn't see it being this close in either direction.
5 Emperors playing very well here. 22-10 is Dinks. 21-10 is Nobaki. Say 19-15. Everybody just playing very well here.
Blocking sight.
Elysium going into this match point with light shields and some questionable weapons here.
Come on, let's go!
Yeah, definitely a tough position to be in here. Say looking to press in that ult. Going to be caught a little early here by Omen.
I know exactly where you are.
Now they look to rotate off here. Sean with that kill and the intel for his team. Phoenix waiting just on the other side. He's able to pick up on Omen, but Dinks with the trade grabs the spike and is going to get it down here on the A site.
Planted.
Killjoy's going up to heaven. Omen coming from CT as well. Auto shotty in hand for him. Up above, down the hill, and Kairos with a nice shot, but it's not enough. And the 5 Emperors have won the second game. That's amazing.
Definitely
To go.
didn't expect that.
So 3, and I guess that's why you just play those matches out, because you never know what is possible. Excellent job from Dinks. Nobaki Say really holding it down for the team there. Campion really unable to get it going. Dubstep as well. 11-16 struggled that game as well. So look to see how they fare on map 3, which I believe might be Icebox again.
Ooh. I'm hoping to see some different picks if we go Icebox again. I don't think that Viper and Sky were the picks to go with.
So it's going to come down to this final game here, truly in good fashion. We're going to let these guys get set up. I believe it's going to be an Icebox. We'll wait to see for sure. But again, guys, click that donation link down there as well if you're able to give anything. LANFest doing a lot of great things for charities and putting on a lot of great events like this as well. Start your own fundraiser. It's going to run through tomorrow. At some point, you can see the counter on there as well. And anybody that donates to your fundraiser, collectively, your campaign, the largest fundraiser will win that NUC unit. It's a really, really awesome a little unit there, guys. I know I'd love to have one. Anything else to add, Steph?
Oh, I think we're pretty good. I mean, once again, we are a 501c3, and all of your donations help us put on more events and help us bring more charity to those charities that we are a part of. And we'll see you guys soon. Wait, they're down a team, remember? They're 4v5 right now, guys.
All right. Well, I think we're back anyway as they load in here. So we're just getting set up here. I think one of them dropped out, so we'll get them loaded back in. But in the meantime, I believe we had a pretty big dono here from one of your friends. Yes, Steph?
We did. We have a dono from Monkey Face because he's a glorious individual. Thank you so much for your donation here tonight. Again, guys, if you want to donate, we are a 501c3 nonprofit charity here, and all of your donations help out with putting on events for you guys, creating more tournaments, and bringing as much as we can give to the charities we are a part of. We're part of Make of Wish, Starlight Foundation, North Texas Food Bank, Best Friends Animal Society, and so much more. And on top of that, if you contribute to your donations and you start a fundraiser with your team, top fundraiser has a chance at winning this NUC from Intel. Again, a solid mini PC that everybody will want. But again,
Yeah.
thank you so much, Monkey, for that
Yeah, that's
donation.
huge. From 105 to 255 now, just over halfway. And again, that's going to run through tomorrow as well. So make sure you click on that link. You can see the counter there. Share your link for your fundraiser. And whoever raises the most money is going to win that awesome NUC unit there. Again, special thanks to Infernal Land LANFest for allowing this all to be possible as well. They do a lot of great work. So again, any little bit goes a long way, guys. We definitely appreciate that. And is the next map going to be an icebox? Did we confirm that?
I
gotta-
don't know anymore.
We have to build a new lobby due to technical difficulties.
All right.
Affirmative.
I actually have no idea what the map is going to be next. But we did just come off of a bind and a haven. Bind giving us that 13-0. And this is just a rough match to watch, to come out of that with such confidence and not be as tilted as I know I would be, to come into a 13-9 win and victory for 5 Emperors is insane. Definitely a wonderful game to see.
Yeah, we'll most likely not see them looking for blind this next map here. We did see them previously play Icebox. They didn't do too bad, but again, I think that Sky pick kind of haunted them there a little bit as well. So we'll look to see, what the next map is and exactly what the character picks are as well.
And definitely bringing us a solid best of 3 this time around.
Yeah, now into game 5, Elysium coming from that losers bracket. So they did win that first in a quick 2-game series. Now here in the best of 3, looking to clutch that and bring it home. Meanwhile, the 5 Emperors have battled back from that 13-0 defeat. Great win for them on that last map. So it's definitely going to be a really exciting game 3 here. And I'm not sure if I
Over
have
here.
anybody from that previous game to
I don't
join in
think
on.
I do as well. I'm sitting here watching my list, waiting for Hero to join a team so that I can join in on him. Monkey is the most glorious.
And I'm not friends with any of them. So
You're not friends with any of them either. All right.
Yes, again, Monkey, thank you for that huge dono. That's very, very awesome. The kindness of your heart, that's amazing. You guys go a long way. A lot of great charity things here that LANFest does. So we definitely appreciate that. And good luck to you on that chance to win that NUC unit as well.
100%. All right, guys, we are going to take a short break to get this team situated so we can bring you guys into round 3 of this finals match.
Hey guys, we are back with this final game, the best of 3 in this awesome series. But first, we have to throw a huge thanks to Steve Selleck with that huge donation helping us reach our goal. What a legend. Thank you so much, Steve. This just makes all these great events possible, and LANFest Infernaland able to help out so many wonderful charities. So we definitely appreciate all of that, guys, from each and every one of you, as well as you guys just hanging out, typing in chat. All that support is appreciated as we are getting loaded into this third and final match here. The 5 Emperors taking on Elysium, and this final match is going to be on Icebacks. I don't know about you, but I am extra excited, Steph.
I am super stoked for this match. Again, though, it's Icebox, and we saw quite the domination through Icebox earlier today, and we're seeing a few different things on this map. We're not seeing a Sky, we're not seeing a Viper. We are, however, seeing a Killjoy on 5 Emperors, which is a little different than what we've seen all night.
Yeah, and actually, I did reference that previously when they chose Sky. I mentioned that I would have liked to see a Killjoy instead. She does perform very well on this map. Just a Sentinel, being able to hold down a site with one less person is pretty crucial, I feel like. But we'll see how it fares for them here in this final match. Winner's going to take all, and we are just 10 seconds away.
Because they're pushing, it looks like they're going to push A too, and we do have Sean with Killjoy on A with those cheeky placements of the first swarm. If you missed his placement there, it's right where default plant would be, but there's a sweet little spot that you can throw it in, and nobody can see it or shoot it.
Is Steve Selleck Monkey Fist?
I don't know if Steve Selleck is Monkey Fist.
I think it may be.
This is Monkey Fist.
I think it might be. All right, round 1 underway. We'll check back on that in a second as Dinks comes away with a huge headshot onto the opposing team here. Sean up top on that back walkway, looking to press onto site bomb, or spike rather, already down. Campion with an easy kill on the Sean. Dinks with a trade onto Campion. They've been going back and forth all night. Dubsta, Cade, both with a kill now on a 2v1, and Shen, 7 health. That's all she wrote.
This does seem to be a better map for Elysium, so I think we're in for a pretty good final round of best of 3, or final match of best of 3.
Yeah, and again, what we're coming away with here is that Steve is Monkey Fist. His autofill must have just put in his real name. So, what an absolute legend! I think he did 125 or 100 and something, and then just 245 there. So he has donated a ton.
Monkey, you are a glorious individual. I appreciate you for coming here, watching us today, hanging out, and for these donos, and supporting LANFest and the charities that we are a part of.
All right, we got Shen and them waiting over here on the other side, just behind Yellow, waiting to see where that bomb goes. Both teams just remaining calm here, patient. Really nobody on that A side. We can see Killjoy lurking around in mid. Here comes the intel. Jet dashes. Nearly escapes with her life as well. Now that rotation.
Like we're gonna get that rotate back over to A. Top trying to get that pick off in mid, and then keeping an eye on the flank behind us. Unfortunately, didn't hold long enough. Mabaki coming in, able to pick up a weapon and get the kill. Dubsa, though, getting Sean out of the way and able to get the plant down.
That's unfortunate. Literally a half a second away from Hop finding that kill. Instead, bad timing, gets caught on the back. Mabaki there as well on that flank, able to get yet another. That's going to be K-Ross with one on Shin. Dinks finds that trade. Still here in a 2v2. Mabaki with only 8 health steps out, finds the kill. What a play from him. Now Sova versus Sova. 8 health versus 15.
Both extremely low.
Yeah, time all but expired here now, so most likely it's still... Oh, my man skipped leg day, and he's going to succumb to that fall.
That unfortunate jump right off of there, if he had just dropped, probably would have been in a better position there, not taking that fall damage.
Now up 2-0, looking to start a commanding lead here.
Right here.
So again, 2-0 here. Elysium taking that early lead on this attacking side as well. They did get the best of the 5 Emperors previously on this map. We'll see if Dinks and crew can hold it down.
I have the spike.
All right, Camp Out and crew about to rotate back around.
Looks like we're gonna rotate through mid though, not just to another site. I'm gonna push through from there.
And unfortunately, they're going to have to wait for that Sage wall to fall. There it goes.
Dinks knowing that that's probably gonna be the push and is able to get that pick on Kairos.
Yeah, Blind's coming out as well. Sage trying to come around on that flank. Almost finding one, but Reyna there patiently waiting, and the bomb is going to go down. Now in a 4v2 situation, Say, Killjoy, all that remain. Again, just being patient, lurking around here, letting that smoke dissipate, trying to find one. Yellow people off and Say, but it's Cade holding the angle, coming away with a big headshot there. Say left alone, and kind of surprised to see Say on Jet as well. Going to fall to Cade here, who gets a 3K. But again, we've seen Dinks play Jet virtually every round but one. And now she has opted to switch over to Sage here. And Say with Jet currently 0-3.
It's definitely a change of pace for Dinks, going from an entry frag both times, not only going from Jet to Phoenix, and then straight over to a Sage is a pretty big difference in just play style alone.
Yeah, Dinks seems to be faring well, though. Say still trying to get it together for this team. But K3K, 7-1 already in 3 rounds.
There.
Campion trying to get a little wall bang action. It looks like Say nearly dead. What? 7 health remaining. Campion did. I'm not sure that Campion saw that turret pop up. It's going to be on the mini-map now as it fires a round off. Bomb still sitting down as Dubsta able to catch that flank. Nabaki trying to come around, but he's going to get caught off guard there by Dubsta. Hey, Ross looking to get a res. Dinks there. Campion up top. The spray, and he's able to chop him down in time. Now on a 2v4.
Enemy remaining.
Easy kill there for Cade. Can Shin come away with a couple here, kills here as the bomb looks to go down? Marshall in hand. Can't find the shot. Dubsta able to clean up, and now 4-0. We've seen this before, Steph.
I'm now fearful for 5 Emperors, man. Elysium just moves so well on this map. They have every angle down. They know where people are coming from. They're completely prepared for those rotations every time we see it.
Yeah, it's unfortunate they couldn't pick Haven again, because really that seemed to be their best map. That other match was pretty close as well, but still it's early, only 4-0, plenty of time, but we'd like to see Dinks, Nabaki, and crew start to get things going for their team here. Dinks waiting just on the other side of mid. We can see Say there. Trying to hold the angle, and he is going to find K-Ross. Campion able to clean up on that trade. Campion goes up, Sova just below.
Blocking sight.
I do have Dinks coming on that slow rotate from behind them. Dubsta coming up behind them, knowing that there's a rotate coming in soon. Fortunately, is taken out.
Yeah, Dinks coming together there as well. 6-4. Nabaki 5-4, able to clutch that first round here for the 5 Emperors.
One thing that I have noticed with Elysium is that their strategy seems to change all the time, and that's super, super good to see because you're continuously doing the same rotation, same strategy. You're bound to meet that resistance, and they're changing it up every time. And sometimes those plans just don't work, and 5 Emperors is definitely capitalizing on those changes.
Now we can see him starting to press up toward that B site, maybe get a little intel, but Elysium also very good at rotating off when they need to. There's the intel as Kairos finds the first kill. Now pressing on toward the site. There's Omen with a fake TP, but he's going to be picked off early. And now Say coming in with a huge double kill up in hand. And again, we often...
with that.
I was just going to say we often see that the battle of the oppers from jet to jet. Campion from behind going to get his ult here as well.
Your duty is not over.
One enemy remaining.
Ooh, Dinks with the res, able to pop out, get Cade now on a 2v1 the other direction. Oh, he was able to get one, but not the one he needed. Probably didn't expect to be 2 standing right there in that smoke, to be honest.
I definitely wouldn't have expected that. It's a great placement though by Omen to protect that res. It looked like no matter which way she pushed, she would have been hitting Omen and not Sage for that. And Dinks with those quick flicks to be able to get that headshot right off the bat and be able to take her down so quickly.
And again, I mean, pretty much always see Sage setting up mid on this map now. Very crucial to just really cut off that tube from anyone.
Deploying drone.
Quite the stack outside of A though, looking for that protection there.
Yeah, right now Killjoy is the only one on this A side. Of course, the turret, the traps, the grenades in place, but intel coming out from that Sova drone. Still no rotation really coming on. You can see Sova kind of drifting this way.
Elysium does like to take it a little slow and then push really quickly. They've got that alarm bot going off. It looks like they are going to make that push very, very quickly.
Yeah, gonna be able to get this bomb down in time. The Killjoy on out. Of course, the attacking one is gonna get destroyed. Still a 5v5 even after the bomb is down. Shots bringing out from both teams. Cade able to find the first one. Dinks gets that trade. Dinks has phenomenal crosshair placement, great spray transfer, and there it is again! With a flick of the wrist, he finds one. Campion on the trade, Nobaki fires back, hits Dubsta, now a double. Swings around the side, trying to get that defusal. Knows there's one there, and Nobaki with a triple, and not enough time. Great plays there from Nobaki.
Yeah, definitely a solid effort there by Team Emperors. Just well played, being able to take them out as quickly as they did. Dinks out here just steamrolling again, just doing so well as a battle sage right now.
Yeah, kind of a scrap buy here. A couple of the members unable to come away with full buys here on this 5 Emperor side.
Placing sentry. What's this? Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade.
People
out.
tend to favor this A site, at least on their initial push. Sometimes it can be hard to push up B, those 2 long lanes, as we see C-Dub bringing out the drone here, trying to get some intel, spraying through the nest. Nobody's going to be there. We do already have Killjoy lurking up nice and close.
It's such a good spot to put yourself into because you're so unlikely to be seen from that heaven, that catwalk there. But you have clear view of who's going to push into sight.
Sean actually had a great opportunity there. Unfortunately, slightly missing the head up top. Gonna come back to bite him as Campion clutches on that kill now on a 4v5. Nobaki finds one, dumps another. Now Nobaki, who's really been popping off these last couple rounds.
Say, hearing those footsteps with the ult out, waiting for it. Little too much
30
hesitation
seconds
there.
left.
Definitely would have had those headshots if we clicked right off the bat, but just a little hesitation, a little hard to get him.
Oh, and there's another one,
Cade,
though.
though.
Standing. One enemy remaining.
He's able to find another. Can he get this last one? 13 seconds remaining. Takes 4 to get this
10
spike
seconds
down.
left.
He's going to go for it.
Spike planted.
Say, trying to use that that utility there to draw him off that bomb plant. But Reyna not falling for it, and Hop able to clutch that kill. Out the round, now up 6-0. Both Dinks and Cade here, 10-6, as well as Nabaki.
Do have a little bit of an eco cluster going on right now. Nabaki, though, picking up that Guardian. We've seen it in previous games. Nabaki is pretty mean with that Guardian in hand.
Yeah, he's very good at popping heads with that weapon, so we'll see how he fares here this round as they look to get some more going. But right now, 6-2, Elysium starting to pull away with this one. And again, they're just kind of being patient over here near that spawn, trying to get a little intel, see if anybody pushes too hard. You see that drone coming up. Gonna get the intel on Omen. Now
Sean
Campion
pushing up to that same position, though, kind of putting himself in a spot so that the team knows that he's there and was able to get taken out.
Blocking sight.
Again, though, Nabaki coming out with that Guardian kill.
kind of begun the slow push toward B. Most likely going to head that direction as Dub is in front leading that charge and has the spike in hand. Here's Shen with a Guardian in hand as well, being patient, waiting for them to peek outside of yellow here. What a shot! Able to find one with a one-tap. Cade on the trade, though. I'm going to go down for a moment. There's the ult from Sova. Sova is able to collect a little damage, gather some intel for his team as well. He begins to push up past Kitchen and through the hall there.
Say, being able to take out Cade, though, is a big play here. We have Hop over here on 5 health, which is a difficult amount of health to have.
Yeah, and Jet is very low as well, just below half.
One enemy remaining.
Say, what a shot from Say! Can he find another? That's Nobaki, and the Guardian crew pops off and clutches another round.
For a save round for them, because it was a pretty clustered save for them, but it was a save round, and that was a pretty well played one at that. Nabaki with that Guardian is just mean.
Yeah, Nabaki, was it Dinks or no, Say had a Guardian that round as well, and came away with a few key kills there as well, but of course looks like they've opted to switch out those weapons. Op in hand for Say. We'll see where Say gets set up.
Let's go.
Which is also not something we've seen very often tonight. Say has not been the one running the op. It's usually been Dinks.
Crossed early to try and get that intel, but they're already pushing up mid. Nobaki able to find one. Dinks now another. And Dinks with a double kill. That's really going to slow that push down. You can see Cade holding tight, Sheriff in hand, and Sean is going to pick off his teammate. One tap from the Sheriff. And that's all she wrote for Killjoy. Ooh. Unfortunately, just a tiny spot there. Dinks is able to see through, clutch that triple kill, and now another round win for them. 4-6, cutting it a little closer here as we head close to halftime.
I'm so happy and so hyped to see this game going the way it is. From a 13-0 to a 13-9 to what we're at right now. We're kind of even the playing field. We're seeing these skill levels come out to the surface and see some amazing plays.
Yeah, and it just goes to show you, never give up, always battle back through that adversity, because after losing 13-0, that can, like we talked about, can be frustrating, could be detrimental, but You know, the 5 Emperors really not letting it get to him. They're playing very well here still. Just 2 rounds away from halftime, and now this push toward the A site is coming quickly. Navaki able to find one. Now Sean gets another as well and finds the double on Campion as Campion dashes to site. Sean with a triple. 5 health remaining for him. 2 up top in the back. Spraying through that box, and Sean with a quadra kill and a huge round for Sean.
Last round before the switch.
I feel like we're seeing a lot more plays from Sean this round than we've seen all night. Just Killjoy seems to be a much better choice for him, and he's just dominating.
Yeah, I mean, prior to that round, he had 4 kills. He got 4 kills that round alone, really finding his aim there and just playing well. Look to see him if he's able to keep that going. Just 1 round now until halftime.
Placing alarm bot. Placing swarm grenade.
Campion with a Marshall in hand. Look at the tag, but doesn't find the shot. Nearly missing Omen there as well.
We have double obs over here on 5 Emperors. However, we do have a Marshall on Campion. We'll see if that Marshall's going to be able to rock out.
Unfortunately, he does fall early there. There's nothing more rewarding than sniping an Opper with a Marshall, but unfortunately unable to do it there as Sean steps out and one taps the head of Dubstep. Now, Cade.
Cade.
One man, all alone. 125 health. Guardian in hand, and he finds one on Say. Upgrades the weapon. Bomb down, though. Puts himself in a tough position. Killjoy still lingering over there on that A site, even though Bomb is down.
Cover going up.
30 seconds left.
Again, we talked about the op sitting over here in the corner. Not much health for Omen, though. He should hear a little bit of the intel. He's able to find one. Does he know there's another there? He's not even going to check it, and from behind, shit, shoots him down.
It's an odd time to ult.
Switching sides.
But it was last round of the match, or last round of the half, so gotta use it sometime, right?
That's absolutely right. So all tied up 6-6 at halftime. We couldn't ask for a closer best-of-3 series here for the winner-take-all in this $300 tournament that LANFest Infernal Land has put on for us. We definitely appreciate that, as well as giving us the opportunity to cast here for you. I know Steph and I are having a lot of fun, and we definitely hope you guys are having as much fun as us. All right, 6-6, the first round of the second half about to be underway. Who is going to take home that first place, $200? Any predictions, Steph?
At this point, not anymore. I thought I had a prediction from the first round of this best of 3. I don't know anymore. It's pretty even. I'm loving it.
Yeah, an early push over here on the A site. Say, able to find one. Getting that early kill. Shots ringing from the side, but nothing able to find their mark. Shen able to find one now. Hey, jumps. Can't find the right click. Hey, Ross able to find 2, though. Takes that in the juice. Truly
I'm not
phenomenal.
sure that Sage was the pick for Kairos here. Looks like he's struggling a lot more than we've seen him all night tonight. And I don't know if that's Sage or if it's just this map.
Yeah, I can't remember who he played last time on this map, to be honest.
I can't either, honestly, but I don't believe it was Sage.
K-Ross, shorty in hand, looking to get things going for his team here. Kate up on top, 7-6 though. 5 Emperors with that 1 round advantage. Shots ringing out down long here. A little bit of damage being taken by Omen.
At least seems looking like they have a solid save round going here, though.
And again, just remaining patient here, trying to get some intel, possibly a pick, but does look like Elysium has kind of cheated over toward this B site. Let's see if it's going to hurt or haunt them. Here comes that dart from Sova. Again, everybody being patient. That smoke there on mid for Sova to kind of mark them off a little bit. And now, does look like they are going to kind of make a push toward this B site. Dinks with a bomb in hand, of course. Cade looking to put himself in a good position here. K-Ross steps out. He's going to get chopped down. Now the wall's going to go up, allowing that bomb to get down. One up top here in Nest. But Shen able to pick him up. Now from behind, Sean on that flank. Cleans up on C-Dub. And Cade, all that remains with Frenzy in hand. No health for him, though. Able to get a Spectre.
Out here waiting for that rotate. Shen watching that mid. Open fires, just hoping to get that pick, get a couple shots off, make him a little weak. But he's coming up from behind them.
Yeah, really no time here, though. Almost has to either play for an exit pick or just see what he can do, because the bomb is ticking pretty quickly here. He is able to find one. Trying to keep him around, possibly get another kill, at least let them die to the bomb as well. So able to pick up a couple kills there on this eco round.
I feel like that was a pretty good eco round for them. It put the Emperors at a little bit of a predicament with their eco as well. Only a few of them able to completely full buy. However, we've got a pretty solid buy on Elysium.
I mean, anytime you're on an eco or a save round and you come away with not only a bomb plant, but a couple kills, 2 or 3 kills, all in all, that's a great eco round for you. You're able to take some money and guns out of the pockets of the other team, which, as you just spoke about, you can see that did hurt the economy here of 5 Emperors. And again, just kind of working this slow mid push here.
Shadows traveling.
Now up through mid, getting that blind into 2-4 kitchen. They step out on the side. Cade able to find the kill. Nearly gets 2, but it's Say on the trade with the stinger. Theros with a flick, but it's not quick enough. And Sean with a frenzy. Excellent eco for them. Able to pick up that Vandal, but Campion, make sure he puts it right back down. Pop trying to step out, find the head with that glitch pop. As Sova all that remains here. Nabaki with the Guardian in hand. Very talented. A little shimmy shake before he peeks.
Revealing area.
Now just 30 seconds remaining for him to get this bomb, find the plan, or find 3 kills.
Shut down.
Definitely going to have to make a decision soon here. He's checking behind him, but they're not going to push behind him knowing that they have the spike right there.
Yeah, and they're doing a great job of not being impatient or getting off those
10
angles, just
seconds
holding
left.
that angle, being calm, not creating any opportunities for Nabaki. Now past that 4-second mark, he physically can't plant the bomb.
It's a great play by Elysium here. Wonderful hold that they had.
Yeah, and their first round win of the second half. Now down by 1 still here. What a close game in this final game, this best of 3 here. I mean, really, it's
2 teams are bringing it.
been about a best of 5, honestly.
It
After
has,
winning those
and
first
they're
2,
bringing
so
us-
yeah.
They're bringing us their A game possible. We had one little hiccup there. We had
Right here.
the one little match, but overall to come back and be
Deploying
doing this
drone.
well is bringing us the best show we could possibly get.
There.
Some early noise toward that A site, but again, that bomb just hanging out toward mid, and the 5 Emperors have been kind of running off this strat here these last several rounds. It's been working for them. See if they can cause any type of early rotation here from Elysium. And really, both teams haven't moved much from their starting locations here. You can see that wall starting to fall here up tube.
Elysium is playing so patiently as well, just holding down sight, making sure that they don't push out too far or rotate too quickly.
Yeah, now coming up on that 35-second mark. Maybe the 5 Emperors taking a little page from Elysian's book. Say, with an excellent op shot there now as they press the site. Here come the utility.
30 seconds.
Shots are ringing out as well, but nothing really finding their mark. Shen tucked into this, and he's able to find an easy kill on Dubsta. Say with another op shot. Shen finds a kill as well, and they absolutely dominated that round.
That patience paid off a little bit better for five Emperors there. Just super well executed for that push there. That wall was a little iffy at first. We had Sage standing right in the way of fire, was able to readjust and get that plant down pretty quickly, pretty safely.
All right, Elysium, who had won 3 in a row there, now find themselves at risk of losing this tournament here in the final game, down by 2 rounds. Campion waiting just on the other side with the op in hand. We see Say up there with the op as well. Sorry, alt for Campion. Excellent shock dart there coming as Cade gets a 1-tap onto Nabiki with the Guardian as well. Now the 5 Emperors looking to make their way up to. Reyna just below on the outside of that doorway as Killjoy is able to make it up this way. Dinks is going to get that res on the Baki as well. And Shan with a huge kill on the hop. Now they're going to be able to press here. And Sean with an exit kill on Decade. K-Ross and Dubsta both with a trade on that Sheriff. And now K-Ross with the res.
30 seconds left.
Bomb's going to go down here in a 4v3. And Say has really been popping off here with this op as well. We thought Dinks was that sole opper for this team, but Say proving that he is just as capable. Campion, though, able to step out, find the kill. And that is a much-needed round win for Elysium.
Say is doing insane on this op. I honestly didn't expect it, given that we haven't really seen Say with this op all night.
Yeah, I was kind of worried about seeing Dinks not play Jet because he's performed so well with Jet. Dinks still up on top. Say 12 and 12, though, really coming alive, as you mentioned, with this operator. All right, now they're getting set up here. We do have a quick match pause. It looks, or maybe it's next round. Or they got him back in already. Somebody had disconnected, but it looks like we're good.
Get out of my way!
9-8. Elysium looking to tie things up here. Shots ringing out. Sean taking just a bit of damage. Jet up top in that ult, looking for a kill. And Campion with the op. Say with an excellent trade, though, in his face. 4 up from the nest, and Dubsta gets a much-needed headshot through the wall there on the shot. Say also has ults, but looking to get something going here with the op in this 4v2 situation.
Elysium just holds every angle possible, and I mean, like, they definitely have the people and the manpower to do so at the current moment, but they really know this map so well. It's clear that they've spent some time learning the angles and learning the pathways and just having such good game sense to make sure that they can maximize this.
Yeah, both these teams playing very well. I mean, I can't wait to see how they progress as these tournaments go on and where they find themselves amongst other
30
greats.
seconds left.
Cade 2014 right now, kind of being the glue for his team or the backbone. And again, only 18 seconds here, yeah. So it looks like they are going to save these weapons, possibly get an exit kill.
10 seconds left.
Ult in hand for Say. Is Omen going to be able to catch somebody? Now pushing up mid rather quickly as well. Hop able to find one. Now he gets the intel he needs. And Jet is in a world of hurt. Hop with a triple kill. All tied up at 9-9. What a game.
Bringing in that 9-9 like champions, man, and denying 5 Emperors a solid eco for the next round.
Yeah, here in this best of 3, the final match after losing that first best of 3, now coming down to the final third game. You couldn't ask for a more intense tournament as it comes down to the wire here. Anybody's game. 4 rounds left for the winner. Oh, Campion nearly missing that flick with the op there. Trying to dip back through the smoke. There's the Killjoy ult as well.
Pushing pretty hard with that Killjoy ult. Sean coming out, getting K-Rose right off the bat there on Catwalk.
Yeah, nearly catching Campion with a pistol out as well, having to dash away, putting him in a tough position. Here comes the crossfire. Shane able to drop down Cade with that kill, and that's going to be huge. Jet up top in the nest. There's the intel. Going to dash out. Is heard. Sova in the back. Not sure if Campion was able to get the intel there, though. Oh, my gosh. He's so good. And now another quick scope. What a play. Can he fake the defusal here, waiting for that Sova drone? He steps out. No, he hits him in the leg. He knows he's done the damage. There it is.
This is nothing.
He doesn't have enough time. But what a play by Campion.
Campion is just a beast with this up. It's insane.
Yeah, that shot on the Jet, then the quick scope on the Sage, nearly getting that kill, having to hit Sova in the leg, forcing him to switch out that pistol, maybe costing him that extra time to get that defusal, but at any rate, truly phenomenal gameplay. So much fun to watch people with such skill like this.
Reminds me how bad I am with the op. It's great.
10-9 again. Navaki and crew, the 5 Emperors here up on top as Cade is able to find that first kill, looking to tie things up. Bomb is over here on this B site. We can see Say peeking with that operator.
Elysium, though, knowing that that op is there, is kind of playing it safe on those peaks, letting them kind of take into sight, trying to avoid that op, though.
Yeah, able to pick up 2 early kills now, too, giving them that 2-man advantage, so they know they just have to play smart here, and they should be able to capitalize and win this round. And the patience from the 5 Emperors as well. Again, maybe taking a little strat page from Elysium as well, waiting to this 35-30 second mark. There it is, 35 yet again. There goes the wall and the bomb plant. Say holding that angle perfectly with the op. He is going to take a little damage. He caught him going up, and Sova nearly missing with that ult on that second hit to buy a kill onto that opper. Campion's out as well, ult in hand. Looking to press over toward yellow.
Here.
What a shot from Campion. He doesn't know the opera's there as well, though. Dub's able to clean up, and the jumping knife onto Nabaki. Huge, huge round here for Elysium.
We're just like that, we're back to a 10-10. They're not going to give us an easy win here on either side.
I mean, what are the odds here that the third and final game will go into overtime?
At this rate, it's pretty solid odds here. 5 Emperors, though, on a solid eco round. Sheriff's in hand, 1 Bucky. Say doing the Jet thing here with the shotty.
Yeah, definitely going to be a tough round, but we have seen them capitalize on some eco rounds here on both teams, rather. Campion going to get smoked off here. Does have a slight angle, though, and this could be detrimental for Omen. Omen's going to actually teleport across to that belt. Oh, Campion does see one, that Bucky just too far away. There's the Sheriff, and now Campion finds the bomb with that kill. Dashes away. What a shot from Campion! Unbelievable! Through the wall, just a fragment of the hand sticking out, and this man's aim is absolutely impeccable right now.
One enemy remaining.
Hop able to find one on the Baki as he shoots the dart. Huge triple kill, and a big round here for Elysium as we head toward the end of the game.
I know I've said it in previous games here, but I'm going to say it again. Campion needs to be taken out with this op. It's not a pushable site if you give him that op.
Yeah, they just have Omen with the smoke there. And again, that smoke over on that A site was just a little too far. He was able to peek and just have that tiny little edge piece there. But again, we see Campion doing what a lot of these great operas do, switching up the site, going to a different location. Sean able to find that first kill there, though. Campion in position. He sees the one fall. Unable to find the kill there. Another one jumps across. Here comes the smokes. Over by Yellow, and he gets the flick onto Omen. And again, dashing, relocating to a different location. Danks with a huge res, though. And a lot of shots are being fired back and forth. It's Nabaki who's able to find Campion up top, and that is a huge kill. 2 health remaining for Hop here as well. Omen looking to press. Say tucked into the corner in that smoke just behind Yellow. Excellent shock dart, though, from Sova. Here comes the blind as well. Cade able to find one, but Say on that trade. Dubsta, all that remains, and that now all tied up at 11-11. What is going on?
This game is insane. Do have full eco almost across the board. Shen looked like he's the only one who cannot. Nope, he can full buy. We have an op still on Campion though.
Bot coming back.
Whew, I can't believe we are all tied up 11-11. Yeah, Campion able to get his hands on op again. Five Emperors, though, doing a good job. Not pushing too quickly this time. Just trying to get some intel here. Nice slow push. It does look like they are cheating over towards this A site here. Dinks bomb in hand. And really, it looks like Reyna's over here alone.
Yeah, if they push this quick enough, it's going to be a pretty easy take. You have 2 on B side. They do get that intel, and they are rotating as quickly as they can, but they are going to get the plant down.
Yeah, Sage has done a great job, Dinks, rather, of putting up these walls, getting that bomb down in a hurry. You can see Hop trying to break that wall. Jet tucked in the corner over there. It's going to be Say with that Vandal. Say able to line up that shot. Hop, though, able to trade that one out. That's a crucial trade. Up top is K-Ross, finds the head of one. Spraying through the wall. What a kill on the Sova. That was truly phenomenal. Killjoy coming around on the flank, but really not enough time here. 12-11. We now have a match point for Elysium.
Match point.
What do we think the odds are, Hot, that we are still going to go into overtime? We've been flip-flopping this for a few rounds now.
Yeah, there's definitely an amazing chance that we can still go to overtime. Say, though, unable to really buy a weapon here. Could hurt him, possibly. He does have the Sheriff in hand, so we'll look to see how they fare. Campion with that Operator, though, looking to close things out here and take that money home for his team.
Forward.
Campion looked like he dropped down a Vandal as well on the other side.
Get out of my way.
Kind of stacked over here toward this A site, though, possibly looking to do a quick press here and change things up. Here comes the utility as well. Say not really needing a weapon, able to play off that ult.
Lock in sight.
Letting Sean get that ult point though is gonna bring out that ult and that sight denial.
You should run.
There it is, the Killjoy ult. Again, having to wait to the last second there though to push in to be able to plant, giving Elysium plenty of time to get into position here as well. Say with a huge kill on Kate. Ball goes up, being knocked down. Say drops down, finds another onto K-Ross. Shed gets a kill. And ladies and gentlemen, we have ourselves an overtime.
What is happening
Switching
in
sides.
this game?
Overtime.
Absolutely nutty. Back and forth, all tied up. Anyone's game at this point. The economy equal for both teams.
Champions over here opting for a Vandal instead of the op this round. However, Say taking that op, going for that defensive positioning there, holding down B. Who's gonna be our winner tonight? Chat, what do you guys think? Who's gonna win this tonight?
Time out.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what the predictions are here at this overtime. Anybody's game at this point. Campion, Elysium, and Crew starting out on this attacking side. And again, both teams won 6 rounds each, both on attacking and defensive. So
Five Emperors did do a pretty solid defense in the first half of the game. So I'm excited to see where this goes.
again, Elysium being patient, they do this very well when they are on attack. And I think when you're waiting that minute and a half, it really just starts to take an effect. Say! With a huge shot, though, on the hop there. With that op, no armor for Say, really taking the gamble, no risk, no reward, and he comes up big here for his team in overtime. Now pressing this site here in a hurry, though. Wall's going to go out. Campion looking to smoke for his teammate as the bomb gets dropped. And again, nobody on the flank here for the Five Imperials, though.
Was taking out Sean though, and Nabaki. Say dropping that op for a Vandal, hoping to be able to defend the site a little better now that we are fully pushed on and planted.
Say, what a shot!
Last player standing.
Who's gonna win this first round of overtime? Shem finds one, but it's Elysium who finds themselves on top by one, and it's their game to win.
Switching sides. Match point.
Again, no brims or breaches tonight. Surprised by that.
It's such an odd thing to not have either one of them, especially now that Brim has been buffed a little bit.
I know, I'm used to hearing Molly. Open up the skies. 13-12, match point here for Elysium. Gotta win by 2. Dinks and Crew the 5. Looking to extend it into yet another overtime.
Got that push up mid and B. Bomb is mid though.
And it looks like Reyna is coming on a flank here. Now pressing up through mid. There's Campion from the top of Boiler. Comes away with a huge kill. Dinks trying to get that hill off. Ball's going to go up. Going to try to sneak through here. Campion with an excellent kill. Dinks, though, didn't know Dubster was behind him and comes away with a collat. Huge play. And just when you thought Elysium was going to take it,
Spike
Hop is now on this flank. Sprays through the wall, but it's going to be a hair late for that.
Will not kill my ally.
5 empanadas to reset. Yeah. Love it. Dinks with a huge kill and 13-13. What is going on here?
Switching sides. Overtime.
This is just an insane match. This flip-flop is insane. Such good teams, such good plays. I'm honestly amazed by the comeback that Five Emperors has given us tonight.
Alarm bot out. Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade. Turn out.
All tied up again here in another round of overtime, 13-13. And everybody just being really calm, nobody over pushing here, trying to find that first pick. And after that 13-0 game, I had no idea we would be where we're at right now.
Not even the slightest of a clue. We have Sean switching sites here, though, which is a little bit surprising to me.
I think they're being a little cautious of Say here. They know he's been using that op, not buying armor, but... Ooh! I think they might have spotted him there. Say now in a tough position, taking quite a bit of damage here. He's got to back off. Elysium on that hunt. Omen down in the corner, though, trying to refrain from them pressing. Shots are ringing out from both teams. Campion finds one hop now on to Say, and that could be the kill they need. Dinks finds that trade now on a double. Back to a 3v3. Hop finally able to extinguish Dinks. Sean and the Baki all fall. 14-13, 1 round away from victory is Elysium.
Switching sides. Match point.
All right, chat. We're at it again. We gonna go back to a tied match, or we gonna see a victory here?
Dinks 22-18, K 26-18, Campion 26-19. So again, Campion is just every game has played phenomenal. It does look like the Emperors are again working up this mid here.
Enemy tag.
Worked out very well for them last round.
Yeah, both Sovas getting spotted there. But again, the pace of this game has really changed here in these last 5 to 6 rounds. Everybody really just slowing it down on both sides.
I have the spike.
Kairos does find an early kill here, though. Looking to set his team up for victory now with a one-man advantage. The Emperors are pressing over here toward this B site. A little bit of vision. Stay able to spot one. Flicks up and finds Kairos. Bomb is going to go down here. Now in a 4v4 situation.
I'm a little surprised we didn't see any wallbangs through that box during that plant, though. We know that we can bang through that, so I'm a little surprised by that, allowing them to have that plant there.
Yeah, so able to find Campion with the op in hand. They heard that defuse was starting to look depressed. Now flips over and Shen with a double kill. And I really thought Elysium was going to take that round, and now we're all tied up again. Back into overtime. Who will be the first to get 2 rounds?
This game is insane. I didn't think at all that we'd have our grand finales ending up at a 14-14, waiting for this final match. And it's glorious plays here. The flip-flop has been an amazing change of pace.
Yeah, back and forth, really just battling back and forth. A true battle of grit. Looking to see which team is going to take home the big cash prize. A lot of shot. Dinks with 1 health. Now able to get a little bit of health back from that heal, but Dinks barely surviving there with 1. Killjoy are kind of alone over here on this site. We can see the utility as they look to press.
No charges. No charges.
Kairos has that wall out, ready for that.
Ooh, that Killjoy nearly getting Sova there. T-Dubs getting set up top here. Killjoy's going to put down that turret as they look to try and get the retake here, following that drone. Dinks is able to find one on Campion, and anytime you can get rid of Campion, that's a huge kill. Fake defusal sound, cutting. K-Ross, Dubster, K-Ross all finding kills. Nobaki all alone here in a 2v1.
Concentrate, Nobaki.
They know he's not defusing. He did fire some shots. Now that puts Nabaki in a tough position. Time ticking away. And Dubster able to step out and clean up now. Yet again, 1 round away from claiming the victory of this Inferno LANFest tournament number 2.
15-14. Once again, chat, what do you guys think? Are we going to have 5 Emperors come back with another round, bringing us up to a 15-15? Or is Elysium going to take this win?
Both teams. This is crazy just to be in this final best of 3 after losing that first one 2-0. Now in a best of 3 and in overtime. 15-14. Match point underway. Again, we see the 5 Emperors working this mid here, though. This is definitely, I mean, the craziest match is the last match, and that's always a good thing. Drone up mid.
Such a great matchup, too. It is fantastic.
Deploying drone.
Nabaki looking to fire that drone back up mid, get a little intel of his own, as his team is kind of cheating toward this A site currently. John up top here on the pipes. Reyna tucked in the corner as well, just holding the angle, being patient. He is going to hear Sean drop down there. Oh, and across the zip line, Hop able to flick to the head of Sean, and now they do have that one-man advantage as they are pressing their say. Going to fall to Cade as well. Now 3 remain. Dinks looking to get the wall up so he can get the bomb down. A lot of sprays, chopping the wall down, unable to get that bomb plant. Dubster does find Shin now in a 5v1. Dinks in a world of trouble. And that's all she wrote. Tournament number 2, your winners, Elysium. And what a match.
It was quite the finish, Hot. I'm honestly impressed by both teams. I'm super solid and amazing games that we got to see here.
Yeah, Cade nearly dropping a 30 bomb that round as well. Both teams just truly playing phenomenal, battling it out to the end. Hats off to the 5 Emperors for trudging along even after that 13-0 defeat. But Elysium coming out on top today, taking home, I believe, $200. And the Emperors are going to take home that $100 cash prize. So a lot of awesome stuff. Again, guys, thanks for hanging out. We appreciate you chatting with us as well. Remember, LANFest is a charity organization. They do a lot of amazing work. So any little bit that you can give goes a long way, whether it's donations, time, volunteering, subs, whatever it might be. Like I said, any little bit goes a long way. We had a lot of huge donations tonight. We met our $500 goal, which is absolutely amazing. And if you are part of that campaign, make sure you get your fundraiser link, because remember, the person with the most donations through their fundraiser is going to win that awesome NUC unit.
Thank you guys so much for helping us meet those goals. Again, we do have more events coming up soon. We do have the monthly Valorant tournament number 3, March 23rd and 24th. Tournament number 4, April 27th, 28th, as well as Below Zero. It's an online one-day LAN event, March 20th, a PC build coming up March 19th, and Emerald City and Sacramento chapters are doing a combined LAN event on April 16th through the 18th, and we hope to see you guys there.
Awesome. Well, that's all she wrote for us, guys. Thanks again so much for joining us here at LANFest Inferno Land, and we hope to see you next time. Thanks again, Steph. And that's all she wrote. Peace, guys.